being patient. Just needed a little extra time to ground tonight. I'm still trying to get it together just a little bit, but thank you to anybody who's joining. I'm gonna explain in a second. Let me go ahead and finish lighting this incense. Just put Layla down so she's out for the count. I'm burning lavender tonight. Hi, Tavon. Of course you can. Okay. I need to glue this nail back on. Okay, so to get the list started, we have Tavon. I feel like I saw you in here last night. I don't know. Your name looks familiar. What was I looking for? I thought I brought my glue out here. I didn't bring the glue out. Oh. Okay. But I guess in a nutshell, oh, you've been here before? Okay. Basically, I got some news that someone in my family is about to pass away, and it was just very unexpected for everybody. And me, it kind of felt like my spirit guides have been preparing me like all week for this, because I'm very sensitive to energy, and to kind of feel and like take on like the grief of everyone connected to me and connected to that person is a lot. Thank you. So that's why I was like, it took me a little bit longer to get on here, because I'm just like, I've been trying to ground, and I was praying, and I'm just like, okay, help me to just focus and be present regardless of what's going on right now. Yeah, it's just like so sudden and so fast, you know what I'm saying? So I haven't been able to really sit in it all day, because I've been tending to Layla and doing my thing, but she's sleeping. It's just me up, and it's quiet, and I'm by myself, and it's like, oh shit, man, like it's a little heavy, just a little bit, you know. And then just seeing stuff and hearing stuff is just like, okay. Ooh, hey Jasmine. And then, you know, I talked to my aunt earlier, and she was like, hit me, you know, if you get a hit, just let me know. Meaning, like, you know, she knows that about my mediumship, and she knows that I pick up on spirits and stuff. So she's like already anticipating that I might, and I told her I might, you know, just because of the connection. So I've definitely been feeling that energy and seeing that energy. So I'm trying to like block it out. I'm trying to block it out for right now. I can't say that I've had too many instances with like death, and at least with people close to me, you know. And even though this person wasn't like immediate family, like they were still like a connection. Like, he was such a beautiful soul, you know what I'm saying? Like, very funny, you know, very humble, very down to earth kind of guy, you know. He used to call Layla Little Puddin', you know. So it's just it's hitting me. It's hitting me now because I had a dream, and I didn't know that the dream was about what's happening now. Like, I had a specific dream about 2 months ago, and it pretty much confirmed what I've discovered, you know. So it's sometimes where it's like having these gifts is like it's definitely a blessing, and I'll enjoy being a blessing to others, but it does have its downsides, you know, especially when it hits home for you. When it's you, it's different, you know. It's a little harder to transmute that energy. But yeah, that's what's going on, y'all. So they told me to put some Epsom salt next to me to kind of like soak up the energy and to keep me balanced. It's some lavender Epsom salt, and then they also told me to burn some lavender incense, so I have that burning right now too. And I've been burning that and these positive vibe incense that I have. I've been burning that all day. So, and it's making sense, like all of the little synchronicities and stuff leading up to this point, like it's clicking now. Even down to like my habits this past week, I'm like, why am I eating so much? Like I just found myself eating like a lot of carbs and stuff and not really being hungry, just like feeling like I needed to eat. And now I'm understanding is because I was preparing my spiritual body for this. You know, and it's the same thing that happens when I know I have to do shadow work. Like I'll start to eat more, you know, start to eat like heavier stuff to kind of weigh me down. Oh gosh. Wait, what happened? What's wrong with my chat? You in here? What you talking about? Okay, I see. Oh gosh, girl. I'm not paying them no mind. You texted me. Type in the chat, please. I'm not paying them no mind. I'm on here with my little sappy story, and these niggas just in the fucking. Well, thank you for that. I needed that laugh. Oh, look at your nails. I put your nails on. They are so freaking cute. And I did a video that I'm gonna edit and I'm gonna send to you so you can post to your page. Y'all check out my sister's nail page. She does press on nails, y'all. And she calls herself a beginner, but look how good these look. Look how freaking good these look, yo. Like the length, the sizing, everything. Like you got the sizing perfect. Because when I go to the nail salon, they be cussing me out because they're like, why are your nail beds so small? You know, and I don't have like small hands. So they're like, okay, why are your nail beds so small? And they have to find like the smallest freaking nail to go on my fingers. So you nailed it. Like you didn't have to measure my nails at all. I was just like, small. Like my nail beds are small and they're the perfect size. I literally just had to I did the builder gel and my little UV lamp, and that was it. It probably took me about 20 minutes to put them on and look like I went to the damn nail salon. Okay, so check her out, y'all. Drop your Instagram, your business page in the chat. Very proud. Very, very proud. But okay. Who wants to get on this list? I got my drinky drink. It's not alcohol. Just disclaimer, something else. Yes. So I have Diamond. So I have Tavon. I have Diamond. Who else? Thank you, Jasmine. Malaysia. Hey, Malaysia girl. How you doing, girl? I gotta do a check-in with you. We definitely gotta do a check-in. I'm curious about where you are. Okay, so they had me put out the goddess deck. I don't know who it's for, but it's here. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. I heard bring them out. Bring them out. Bring them out. Bring them out. Okay. Oh, you're just talking about the decks. Ooh, okay. I know that's right, Jasmine. You always going out. And I love it. Okay, live your best motherfucking life. Okay, that's gonna be me soon. It's gonna be me soon. Once I figure out these babysitter arrangements. Well, I need to find something to go to first. And then we find a babysitter. It was hot as fuck today. I wasn't going outside. It was 88 degrees today. I saw that weather. I said, nope, I'm not going outside today. I saw the temperature. I was like, no, I'm not going outside. You say you have no kids? Yeah, I know that's right. Man, the one or two times that I had a night without my baby, I didn't know what the fuck to do with myself. I didn't know what the fuck to do with myself. I'm like, what do I do? So let me tell y'all, let me give y'all a little short story time. I'm gonna try to make it short. But basically, before my daughter's birthday, my mother came up the week before my baby's birthday, right? It was her first birthday. Everybody's supposed to be coming in town that weekend. But coming to find out, my mother had to get spine surgery. It was like a same-day spine surgery. She wasn't going to be able to travel. Y'all know I'm from Jersey, so she was going to be coming down from Jersey to see, of course, her grandbaby, you know? But that had to be switched around. So she came the week before, and basically we were having a conversation about my love life and me needing to get out more and stuff like that. And I was just like, there's a bar across the street from my house that, you know, I hear it jumping just about every weekend. Like they have karaoke nights, and like I could hear them from my window, you know, and I'm just sitting there playing my little tiny violin sad as fuck because I'm not joining in on the festivities. So she was like, I mean, I'm here in town. If you want to go out, you can go out. You know, I'll stick around and I'll watch the baby, you know, and you go do what you want to do. Just tell me what time. And I was like, okay, bet. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, like my first night out, like actually going out. Like, and this was like by myself. Like, I don't remember the last time before then that I went out by myself. And I think that I had very high expectations for how the night was gonna go, and it just did not go that well. So I end up leaving my baby at around 7 o'clock, and I went back home and to get changed. Now, my mom and my aunt have my location, like just as a family, like we share each other's locations for like safety measures and shit. But let's just say they was being nosy and they was watching me. Now, mind you, I said the bar is across the street from my house, so they can see that I'm still in the house. Like, come to find out, they was zooming in and shit to see if I had left the house or not. And my mother was like, I just know she's probably running all over the place trying to figure out what she's gonna wear, keep taking off the same thing, putting the same thing back on. And that's exactly what the fuck I was doing. Like, you know, I was overthinking the whole process. I went home, I showered again. I done switched out about maybe 3 different outfits. I switched out 3 different bags. I done curled and straightened my hair, then curled it back, then crimped it, then straightened it and curled it again. I'm like, Kaliyyah, get it the fuck together. What are you doing? It's been like a fucking hour. You've been in this house doing what to go across the street? At least this was the commentary from my spirit guys, because they were they were fed up with me. Okay. So I ended up basically throwing on the same thing, that the very first thing that I put on, which was like this long, like nude maxi dress that I had, like a summer maxi dress, spaghetti strap. You know, it was a little chilly outside, so I threw a little crop jean jacket on. And I had like a little wristlet because I didn't want to carry a purse and nothing extra on me. So I just had my wristlet, my wallet, and I had on some slides, my accessories, and I left. Whole time I'm walking there, I'm just taking these deep breaths like, Kaliyyah, you gonna have a great fucking night. You are a badass bitch. You gonna go in there, you gonna be yourself, you gonna have a great time, you gonna make some friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be a great night. So I'm walking to the bar, you know, I'm just walking, I'm walking. I see a couple dudes in the front, but I just walk past them and they like, yo, 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 mama, mama, mama. And I'm like, me? And they like, yeah, yeah, I need to check your ID. This tells you how long it's been since I've been outside. Like, what club or bar are you gonna walk in and they're not gonna check your ID or check your bag? Like, my mind was somewhere else. It was giving immature. It was giving immature for real. But mind y'all, again, this is my first night out since having my baby, since getting pregnant, which was like 2 years ago. But they check my ID, I go in there. Now the place is small. It's small. It's like a very intimate, like sports bar type of space. They have the TVs on the wall. It's just like one little dive bar and then a couple pub tables behind it. You know, and it's like this really narrow aisle to like walk from the front to the back of the bar. But outside of the bar, in the backyard of the bar, was like a deck. You know, it had like seats and lounges. It had another little bar outside, but it was basically like an outdoor lounge area attached to the bar where most people were. But I went to the bar, I stood at the bar. Now I get there and the bartender locks eyes on me. He was a sweetie pie. He was so freaking sweet and so cute. Um, and he looks at me and he's like, well, okay, well, what do you want to drink or whatever? And I told him Fireball and pineapple. That's my drink. That's my drink. Now, you know, I'm in there and my antennas are up, okay? Like, they're all the way up. All of my senses are activated. I get overstimulated in a lot of crowds. So I'm picking up on energy like that much more. I'm picking up on thoughts and all of that much more. So there's a guy next to me on the right of me as I'm ordering my drink, and I could tell that he wanted to approach me, but when I said that my drink was Fireball and pineapple, he walked away. Like, in my peripheral vision, I could see him like do like that, and then he walked away. There's been a lot of commentary around my preferred drink at the bar. Like, it's always a discussion when it comes to men. I don't know what's so bad about Fireball and pineapple. I personally really liked the candy when I was a kid. Like, I loved like the Fireball gum, the big five gum, the little balls you get from that were like 5 cents at the corner store. Like, I love those. So it's like some things just don't change. It's just it's grown to shit now. Like, you drinking the liquor, the Fireball liquor. So I get that with pineapple juice, and it's my favorite drink. Um, but apparently that turned him off. But the bartender took my drink. Now he's making my drink, and I don't know if he was nervous or what, but he went to pour a shot, and the cap from the Fireball, it wasn't there. Like, you know how they have like clickers, you know, to measure the ounces of the shot. There wasn't a clicker on top of the bottle, so he actually ended up filling my entire cup up with Fireball. And he looked at me and he was like, I'm so sorry. I swear you're beautiful, but I am not trying to get you drunk. This was a pure accident. And I was like, well, thank you, but I'll take it. Like, it's no problem. I will take it. Just throw a little splash of pineapple in there and we are good. Yes, the list is open. I got you, Lisa. Um, So he was like, okay. And he was like, you know what? This one is going to be on me. This one is on the house. Don't worry about it. So I have this cup full of Fireball and a splash of pineapple juice. And I'm drinking that motherfucker like water. Okay. Like water. So I'm just standing there, and then there's this white dude that comes up and he starts talking. He doesn't directly address me. He just starts having conversation, like he's talking. And by the time I realized that he was talking to me, he says, "You probably don't want to hear this right now, so I'm going to leave." And he walks away. He walked away. And I'm like, I didn't say two words. I didn't even know you were fucking talking to me. So it was just like that little weird shit going on all night. It seemed like people would come up to me and then just walk away, or like it was just very weird. Then I tried to make conversation with this other well, she was acting like a damn girl, but you could tell she was a grown ass woman. But I'm talking to her, I'm telling her, "Oh, probably I think it was them." When I really think back on that night, I'm like, y'all were probably protecting me. But how the fuck am I supposed to meet people if y'all keep shooing motherfuckers away? So at this point, I'm like, all right, now I have to make conversation because these motherfuckers don't know how to hold a conversation clearly. Like this day and age, people just don't know how to have conversations or carry one. So I'm like, okay, there's a lady that walks up to the bar, and I'm like, hi, like my name is Kaliyyah, whatever. You here with somebody? And she's like, yeah, I'm here with my sister. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like this is my first time here. I've never been in here before. And she was like, oh yeah, it's cool. And I'm like, okay, what time does it usually pick up? Because it was slow at this point. Like it wasn't a lot of people in there at all. And she was like, yeah, around 11 usually gets busy or whatever. But she's not really engaging with me. She's kind of just answering my questions. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a fucking survey or some shit. So I'm trying to carry the conversation and keep it, afloat and shit. And she's like getting her drink, and I'm like, oh, what's back there? Because I hadn't been to the back of the bar yet. So I'm like, okay, what's back there? I see like a little sign or whatever, because that's all you can see is the exit sign. And she's like, oh, it's a patio lounge area. It's nice. You should go look at it. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like, you want to come with me to go look at the patio? And she has her drink in her hand. She's like, at this point, has her back turned to me, and she looked back and she's like, not right now. Like, it went from having just a regular conversation to her giving me straight up neck and attitude. Like, what did I do to you in those 2 seconds? And then she went back to the table with her sister, which was right behind us. And she's making up this whole scenario as if I was some weirdo, creep ass girl doing the most. So I'm like, it wasn't even that big of a deal. You just took that whole scenario and twisted it to your sister to make it seem like it was a whole dramatic ass moment, and it wasn't. But I was like, okay, moving on. So at this point, I stand there for a little bit longer. Very fucking weird. I'm like, people are fucking weirdos. Like, that was brave of me, because I don't fuck with bitches like that. Like, if I'm like real cool with like a female, like heavy, like it's usually by accident. It's usually by accident. It's never in like a setting like that where it's like, oh, let me just walk up to you, or you walk up to me, and it pops off. Like it's usually, oh, I know somebody who know you, or we work together, or I have to see you. You know what I'm saying? So for me to just like take the initiative to start a conversation with another woman, and then like she give me this impression like she's cool, and then she just like that she turned into like this bitch, and I'm like, okay, this is why I don't fuck with females. I just don't. I just don't. Leave me the fuck alone. Okay. But not all of them were like that. There were a couple people that were really nice I had conversations with, but again, it just felt like they didn't last. Like, so by this point, and I'm sorry anybody that's waiting, we're gonna get to the readings. But this was a huge shadow moment for me. So I'm explaining what happened leading to my shadow moment. So at this point, I go to the back of the bar, and there's another bar outside on the patio. So I sit there. No one else is sitting at the bar. There's just a security guard standing by the door, but he's like right next to me pretty much. And at this point, I'm like, I'm just gonna sit here and sip my drink, and I'm gonna edit my videos. I was editing Layla's birthday video, and I sat there for a good minute, like by myself. And there were people that were staring at me, but they wouldn't approach me. They wouldn't say anything to me. And I'm just like feeling awkward as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So then there was this group of girls that came in. It was three girls. It was two, child, let me just say, it was like two minions and one girl that was like the main bitch in charge, like, and she had her two minions. Like, I never seen that shit in real life before, but like you see that shit on movies, like Mean Girls and shit. It was like one of them situations in real life, and they came up to the bar. One of the little minions was like, I'm calling them minions. One of the little minions was like, "Oh my gosh, you're so pretty. I love your hair. I love the color of your hair. It's so nice." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you. Like, you're beautiful too." And again, I'm carrying conversation, like, it's my first time here, blase blase. And the minions, they seem real cool, like they were cool. The main bitch in charge, something was off about her. Something was real off about her. And she pulls out this fat ass blunt, like a baseball bat of a motherfucking blunt, and just starts trying to spark that motherfucker. Mind you, the security guard's standing right next to me, right? And he's like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, Miss Ma'ams, put it out. You got to put it out. We don't do that in here." But I guess she thought it was okay because we were outside. So at that point, she got a little attitude, and she decided to go to back into the other room, into the other bar. And of course, her minions followed because they don't have a mind of their fucking own. Um, so that was another scenario where there were people that came and went, came and went, came and went. Okay. And that was pretty much what it was the whole night. I ended up meeting one girl. She was really, really cool. We had like a 5-minute conversation maybe, and then she just like dipped off. But at this point, I was really fucking drunk. Now, remember at the beginning, I told you I had that really big cup of Fireball and a splash of pineapple juice? Yeah, I was feeling that shit. I was feeling it. And at this point, I go back to the bar, and now I'm drunk and I'm uncomfortable, and my spidey senses are screaming at me, "Hey." And then I realize there's a couple on the left of me. They are like making out. Like, they are making out. Like, the guy is grabbing all on ass, titties, everything right next to me. And at the same time, he's like giving me the sexy eyes. And I was so fucking uncomfortable. I was so fucking uncomfortable, y'all. And then there was this white dude across the bar. He looked like he would roofie my motherfucking drink. And he just like pointed at me. Like, he just pointed at me and stared. At that point, I was frightened. So I was like, all right, I'm going to get one more drink. So I got a Long Island, and I ordered a pizza. I ordered a chicken, pineapple, and jalapeno pizza. Now, remember, the bartender, very sweet guy, very sweet. He kept checking on me the whole time. He's like, "You okay? How you doing? Are you fine? Do you need anything?" And that's what bartenders do, but you could tell like he was genuinely concerned. So he brought me my Long Island, and he told me that the Long Island will sneak up on you. Now, mind you, I already had a full cup of Fireball. Okay, so do the math. Do the math. And I had nothing on my stomach. So I ordered a pizza, and he tells me, it's like, the pizza is probably going to take about 9 minutes. Why he didn't say 10, I don't know. But again, this is leading up to my shadow moment. So the number 9 is representing a new cycle, the ending of one and the beginning of another. Okay. So he says it's going to take about 9 minutes. So I said, okay. So I was like, you know what? I need some air. I really need some air. So I'm gonna step outside for a second. I'm gonna be right outside. Like, yeah. So I'm walking outside, and now I have to walk past these group of guys, and they are basically catcalling and just being disgusting. And the security guard kind of tried to like slow me down for a little bit. I don't know. I was drunk, y'all, so I'm trying to recall who said what to me, but I just remember saying, "I'm coming back." I remember saying, "I'm coming back," and then there was another dude as I was walking by, like he was like checking my ass out, and he was like, "Well, damn, I sure hope so," or whatever. And his friends were like laughing and shit like that. So I ended up walking all the way down the block just so that I wouldn't be next to them, because I really wanted to just hit my pen and get some air, because at this point I'm feeling myself becoming drunk. Becoming drunk. So this was like an intervention I was having with my spirit guides, literally standing under like a spotlight in the damn street, smoking and like talking to them internally, just talking to them. And at this point, I'm telling him, I'm like, I don't want to go back in that bar. I don't want to walk past those guys. I just don't. I don't want to be there anymore. Like, I want to go home. My house is across the street. I'm like, I want to go home. You know, because at this point, my anxiety is at an all-time high. Right? And I'm like, I still have to pay for my pizza. I said that out loud. I said, damn, I got to pay for my pizza, but I don't want to go back in there. So immediately after I say that, this dude comes out the bar and he's like, "Hey, you." And immediately I thought it was the white guy that probably would have roofied my drink or some shit. The nigga that was pointing at me. So I'm getting on defense and I'm like gripping my keys because I have mace on my keys. So I'm thinking his ass is coming towards me. But it turns out, you know, because it was like, imagine somebody coming into picture, like as they get closer, the focus comes into picture. So then I realized it's the bartender, and the bartender, he has my pizza in his hand, and he's like, "Hey, you," and I was like, "Huh?" Like I'm like, "Huh?" Because I'm thinking it's the white dude, and I realized I'm like, "Oh, you brought me my pizza," and he was like, "Yes, I brought you your pizza. You said you were going to be outside." And in that moment, it was like, one, he trusted me for some reason. For some reason, he trusted me. He trusted my word when I told him that I was going to be outside, that I wasn't trying to run off on a tab or anything like that. And then two, he remembered me. You know what I'm saying? Like, all them people in the bar, all them people you tending to, you decide to walk away from the bar to come and bring me my pizza. And then he says, "I told you that wherever you go, I will follow." And it was just like the sweetest thing that anybody has said to me in a very long time. Like, from a guy. From a guy. Like, that was just so fucking sweet. But my ass is so drunk that it made me so emotional. I was like, oh my gosh, that is so fucking sweet. He brought me my pizza and he said that wherever you go, I will follow. You know, and he was just being so sweet to me the whole night, you know, and it was genuine. It was genuine, and it felt so good to be in a position to receive that type of, yes, love from a man, like from a masculine energy. Like, you know, I'm a very, like, naturally, I carry a masculine energy. I'm very independent. I'm very self-sufficient. You know, I think for myself. You know, I'm always thinking of like how to better myself and improve and show up for people. You know, so I'm not used to receiving that type of energy from a masculine energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was in that moment that I felt feminine, that I felt seen, that I felt appreciated, that I felt valued. You know, I work so hard to do that for myself. I work so hard to value myself. I work so hard to understand my self-worth and things like that. Like, I really, really am very intentional about that. But to actually receive it and see that somebody sees you and sees your value and sees your worth, like that was a different feeling for me. Like, and it really like struck my ego for some reason. But I walked home with my pizza, and that like sunk in for me, like the entire walk home. And then I get home safely in my living room with my pizza. I'm just sitting on the floor, and I just start bawling, y'all. I am bawling my eyes out. And I just kept saying, that is the sweetest shit anybody has ever done for me. Like, that is the sweetest shit. And in that moment, I'm like, yo, that's the type of shit I want in my life. Like, that's the type of partner that I want. Like, I could be having the worst motherfucking day in the world, and this person just knows how to, like, put a smile on my face. The simplest shit. And that's the thing, it was so fucking simple. He just brought me my fucking pizza. You know, and in that moment, I don't know if it was like because I was drunk that I saw it in that way, or I was looking at it that deep. I mean, I don't know if he was just literally doing his job, but for him to add the little razzle dazzle, and you don't even know me, you know, you're probably never gonna see me again. I'm never gonna see you again. But you were so intentional with your moves, with your actions, and with your words in that moment, not knowing that I was falling the fuck apart inside. It's the simple things, you know, and for some reason that just doesn't click for some men, you know. And I don't know if it's just like a lack of emotional intelligence, or if it's like a mother wound or what, but I don't know. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack nowadays, you know. So that was just a lot for me. Like that hit me like a ton of fucking bricks, you know. And in that moment, it just really it made me raise my standards pretty much. It was a moment where I raised my fucking standards because I'm so used to giving and not receiving, you know. Like I had become okay with receiving very little, you know, or receiving the bare minimum because I got me, you know what I'm saying. But no, that's not okay. It's not okay. And not saying that the person for me has to be perfect. It is no person on this earth is perfect, but it's the mere thought that counts. Like it's the thought. I don't need nothing else. You know, I don't need nothing else. I don't care about how much money you got in the bank. I don't care what kind of job you work in. I don't care what kind of car you driving. You know, it's the simple things. It's the simple things. That's it. That's it. You know, so just wanted to share that with y'all. Like, I am definitely on this journey and just trying to be patient, you know, just patiently wait for my person because I know that my team, they are preparing somebody for me, you know. They're preparing somebody for me. And in due time, that person will be revealed and I'll be ready for them. So that's where I'm at right now in my love life. And some days it's not such a bad place to be, you know, because I'm really enjoying, you know, finding myself and really becoming one with my identity. And I don't know. This journey has been tough. Let me just say that it's been very tough. It has not been easy. It has not been easy. And now I feel like I'm in a place of comfort and stability, and just I'm very proud of how far I've come, which makes me raise the standards even higher because it's like I've dealt with individuals who have tried to tear me down, like lovers that have tried to tear me down, you know, for being ambitious and beautiful and confident and independent and things like that. And I'm just at a point where like I'm very, very careful now with who I allow into my heart space, who I allow into my personal space, who I allow to come around my family, things like that. Like I've just learned how to find a gray area with being like not too open, you know, but not closed off either, not cold and detached either. Yeah. But anyway, let's get back to the list. Thank y'all for sticking around for my little story time. I just felt the need to share that. And I also realized that I realized the next morning that I had sent a voice message. Oh, thank you, Tammy. I had sent a voice message to somebody. I had sent a voice message to somebody of interest. It was a very drunk voice. It wasn't supposed to go to them. I was sending because my cousin was talking to me the whole night. She's definitely like an emotional support person for me. So when my anxiety was shooting through the roof, I was texting her. I was telling her everything that was going on. So when I got home and I was drunk and I was eating my pizza and shit, I recorded me crying, sending her a voice message of me fucking crying and talking about how I wanted romance and um, the little things and I wanted intimacy and all this different shit. And I accidentally sent it to a guy of interest. And yeah, I had to apologize for it the next day. Bye, Jasmine. Have a good night. So yeah, I don't know when it's gonna be the next time. I'm probably not gonna go out by myself next time, and I probably will never be going back to that bar again. No, it's just I just realized it just wasn't my crowd. Either it wasn't my crowd, or like I said, maybe my spirit guides was just really protecting me that night. You know, because you never know what type of spirits you're dealing with, you know, in an area like that, a space like that where everybody's drinking, they're drinking spirits, you know. People be getting active. People, demons be getting activated and shit. And, you know, my aura, I got a big ass aura, you know, so taking up that little space in there, it was a lot. It was a lot. So I could understand why, you know, certain interactions just did not last. So my guys are very freaking protective of me. Like, very. They're like the coolest spirit guides in the world, but they do not motherfucking play about me at all. It's like scary as shit sometimes. But you gotta love them. You gotta love them. All right. Did anybody catch that list? I have Malaysia, I have Lisa, I have Diamond, I have Tavon if he's still here. I think I saw Monet. I don't remember if I saw Monet. I saw Tammy. I don't know who else. Who else was on the list? Did I see Diamond? Yeah, I have Diamond down. Tavon, you still here? Okay. So we're gonna do you first. Jasmine left, so if I could have like a volunteer to keep up with the list for me, I would really appreciate that. What time is it? It's 9:45. I'm gonna cut the list off at 10:15. So 30 minutes. That's it. It's a wrap. So let's get into Tavon. Let's get into Tavon. Thank y'all for being patient. I feel like when moments like that happen, Tammy, they're free. Beatrice and Ari. Thank you, Malaysia. Yeah, when there's like delays like that, they're usually just filtering the energy, right? It's like they doing background checks on all y'all motherfuckers. That's what they be doing. So they be having me pass some time by so they can do their little background checks before you get a reading from me. But okay, let's do Tavon. Tavon, did you have a question? Oh, thank you, God. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Thank you, my angels, ancestors, and spirit guides. Thank you, my loved ones. I appreciate you so, so much. Thank you, Archangel Michael and Rafi. I love you so much. Please, I ask for your assistance. I ask for your protection at this time. You want to know if your ex-girlfriend hacking your phone when you go outside. Specifically when you go outside. Okay, wait. Let me make sure I'm reading this right. You live with your ex-girlfriend? Or are you saying literally like you think that she's able to hack your phone when you step outside? Yes, okay. Or did you just break up with her because you think she crazy? Let's get a message for Tavon. Can you clarify? Thank you, Tammy. Got the Hierophant. Oh, that's not the Hierophant. That's the Emperor. In reverse. That's interesting. The Magician in reverse. The Temperance in reverse. The Page of Cups. I don't feel like she's hacking your phone, to be honest. She's not hacking your phone. If anything, if you're feeling that, then she's probably watching your social media. It's something about comments as well. Somebody's comments, somebody commenting on something. Now, that could be her. Like, it could be what's happening. There could be the fact that she's using another account to speak to you or to comment under your pictures. Or, I mean, I don't know if you're on social media or where she would be able to reach you or whatever, but she definitely hiding behind another face. That's for sure. Hiding behind another account or even hiding behind another phone number or something. These cards are so slippery. Oh gosh. I might just have, this might have to just be one of them decks I put up just to look at. I don't know if that resonates with your reading or not. But this definitely, it doesn't feel like anything serious. It doesn't feel like anything real. It doesn't even feel like it was anything really toxic per se. It kind of felt like, it feels like a pointless relationship. I'm sorry if that comes off wrong, but like, that's what it feels like. It felt like a play, pointless kind of situation. One person might have been more invested than the other, is what I'm getting. Like, it's given one individual is like borderline delusional, and then the other person was just like chilling. I think you just might be picking up on like her intense energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's very intense is what I'm getting. Like, she's like one of those people you get around them and your whole body tense up. Or if that was the energy between you two. Like, almost like always creating false scenarios or false narratives or something. Or like walking on eggshells, like, ooh, let me not say this because then I'm gonna have to deal with her attitude. I'm gonna have to deal with that, or she might respond like that. It's like always having to plan out your conversations because you don't know how this person is gonna react or respond. And that's very fucking exhausting. So I mean, I feel like her access to you is limited for some reason. I mean, this could just be like your spirit team protecting you or leading you away from the situation, but it does feel like one person was a little in over their head about the situation. And maybe that's why I was picking up on like that play type of thing. Like it wasn't supposed to be. It almost feel like somebody was like coerced into being into a relationship. That's what it's giving me. Like it feels like somebody was manipulated into a situation, and because of that, like it didn't really go any deeper, or it didn't get off the ground, or it was very short lived. Like it was just like pointless. It was pointless, really. But I'm getting it was like that because she could be very afraid of being alone. It's also something about like using like sex or like being like promiscuous or something. Like I don't know if it's like, oh, I'm gonna be promiscuous, I'm gonna, you know, act or say certain things to keep their attention, or like or maybe that's what they felt like they had to offer, like just like their body or something. Or they thought their body would keep you around, or they thought sex would keep you around. But I'm really getting the energy of you just being like turned off all the way around, like mm-mm. Like this person's energy turned you off. I just get like a very intense type of energy for some reason, like very like intense, like on edge. Like it's a forced energy for some. It's very forced, and it's coming from one person. Yeah, that's a little strange. It's a little strange. Like I said, I don't feel like she's going as far as like hacking your phone and shit like that, but she's definitely watching, and it's a little strange. It's just a little strange. That's just the energy. Like I feel it in my stomach. It's just a little strange. Like if she has like friends or people that she talks to, um, she's painting a whole like story around y'all. Like that's not even true. To make her look like she is not the insane one here. Like, oh, I don't even really want to be in her energy anymore. So that's your reading, Tavon. I don't think you have anything to worry about. You just like I mean, you could just be very intuitive, and you're picking up on her watching you, because she is. She definitely is. That's for sure. Like this is giving me borderline meds. Like she need help for real. Oof. That's crazy. Okay, next I have diamond. No problem. Mm-mm. That's what I'm saying. That's all motherfuckers be ending up on, fucking fatal attraction and shit. Mm-mm-mm. Some people just don't know when to stop. Or don't know how to let go. Like, goodness. Okay. Is diamond here? Who will be my next serious relationship coming in soon that I don't see? Okay. What deck we using for diamond? My crown chakra just start tingling. No, you didn't miss your turn, Ari. Literally, like this side for some reason. It feels like somebody's like stroking my hair. Okay. Let's get some angel numbers. They want me to pull angel numbers for you. I'm still feeling it. I don't know what that's about, or if this maybe has to do with your reading. Okay. This deck gets on my damn nerves, and I had to put on these nails today, so I can't even freaking. Y'all would tell me to use the difficult deck. Yo, I'm really struggling to get this damn deck out of here. Like, what? Oh shit. I haven't worn 20. I think that's the biggest I've worn is 20 millimeters. That was like a while ago though. That was like early college. I can't do that shit no more. These I think are 14 millimeters. I think they're 14. See? They're not that long. They're either 14 or 16. But I get mine from Amazon. The same ones. I've been wearing the same ones for years. Once you find the ones that fit you, stick to them. You said they're thick. I like mine thick because I like the dark band look. I like that look. It to me, it makes it look like you got them done. Like they make them look like individuals. Okay. Why am I struggling with this deck? Oh my gosh. You're gonna have to charge you back up or something, because what is going on? Alright. They wanted an angel number. Yeah. Like the ones you got on in your picture. Your icon is little as shit, but I can tell you got on some big ass lashes in your picture. Okay. 8989. Hi, Kaliyyah. I hope I said it right. You know, I actually wanted to name my daughter that. Well, back in the day. I don't know if I would still do it, but I was like, I would. One of the names would be Kaliyyah. Maybe even for a boy, I don't know. But 8989, you are worthy. Now this is regarding the relationship that's coming forward. We have comfort zones. Hi, Wame, welcome back. We have personal power. Yes, you can. I got you. It is, the list is cutting off at 10:15, y'all. Okay. So y'all got about 15 minutes. If you want to be added to the list, you gotta let me know. Okay. So we have you are worthy, comfort zones, and personal power. Now, before I even get into read, I don't even think I need to read the meaning of these numbers, but it's giving me the energy of who this is, okay? Off rip, I was picking up on somebody who could be, who could have deep African roots, is what I'm getting. Hi, baby gal, or Jennifer, welcome back. Okay. yeah, somebody could have deep African roots. Or like they could, maybe they're Americanized, but maybe their family, you know, they still hold true to a lot of those values and the cultural values and the different things that they practice. They probably wear the dashikis and things like that. Like, this is that type of person. They're coming towards you just as somebody who values family a lot. Like, they value their family, and it's because they value their family that they work very hard. Like, this is somebody who makes a lot of money. I also saw somebody in a business suit, so this is definitely a businessman or somebody who stands on business. And they look damn good in a suit too. Let me tell you that, right? Like, so this is a good man coming towards you. Now, the energy that I'm feeling though, off of this "You Are Worthy" card, the thing is, it's gonna feel like everything right about this person, but you might feel like everything is wrong about them being right. like like it's gonna trigger you a little bit for some reason. And I mean, it could have something to do with a worthiness wound. It says, let go of limiting beliefs that hold you back. When you believe in yourself, you're open to the possibilities and growth. There may be some sort of energy surrounding like your physical appearance. I don't know. Or this person maybe is going to inspire you to make some changes to yourself, like your physical appearance or something like that. Like, I don't know if this person is going to be into like fitness. Like I said, whoever this is, they look damn good in a suit. They look like they on top of their shit. They look like they go to the gym. They look like they eat good. The skin is popping, okay? The skin is popping. The melanin is popping. Like, that's the vibe that I'm getting for real. Like, this is a gorgeous black man that is coming towards you. And like I said, they have deep like African roots, you know. They may even like go and visit their country a couple times of the year. You may even meet this person through travel. Like, you may cross paths through traveling. So, I don't know if you have like a trip or something coming up. You said me like. I don't know if you have a trip coming up, a vacation coming up, or if there's going to be a flight or something like that, but you could be crossing paths with this individual through travel. Okay. Any other cards we want to get on this person? Let me see. Let's get a little bit more into like their character. Let's get into their character. What is this person like? What is their character? What is on their heart? Listen, okay? So they're a good listener, is what I'm getting. They're a very passionate person as well. We have release. Like, this is not a, you drive to different towns. That could be it. This is not like someone who's soft-spoken. This is somebody who takes their time when they talk to you. Like, every time you talk to this person, you're gonna feel like you have their undivided attention. They're always gonna keep eyes on you when you're talking. And they're gonna be able to, like, this is gonna be the type of individual, they recap everything you say. So they'll listen. You know, when you're done talking, they'll repeat back to you what you said, so you know that they heard everything, and then they'll give you a response. Then they'll give you an answer. And they're always very genuine and very honest with you, even if it's like an argument of some kind. Like, this is not a person that will raise their voice. They'll allow you to scream and raise your voice and do whatever the fuck you want to do. You know, they'll allow you to do that. But this will be the individual that just sit there and look at you until you're done. Like, and that might piss you the fuck off. But this is somebody who is very grounded emotionally. Like, if you were to just fly off the handle, like, they wouldn't judge you for that. And I mean, it could have something to do with their background. Like, I mean, I said African roots, so they could come from a very strict household. Like, so you throwing a little tantrum is really nothing in comparison to what this person has experienced. Um, Even in their former relationships is what I'm getting. I mean, this person could have had some really bad relationships, and I'm getting they've been in a few. You heard that horn? Like, they've been in a few. Now, I'm also picking up this person could be older. I saw 44. They could be 44, or you could be 44. I don't know, but I'm seeing the number 44, or when somebody turns 44, that's significant. Um, yeah. Hi, Latoya. Let me see, what time is it? 10:07. Okay. I'm gonna add you to the list. You say you too young? You probably need your little young dude. That might be what you need. But I mean, even if he is younger, he does have a very mature energy. Like, he's very wise, very mature for his age. You said you can't do it. What? Don't knock it till you try it, Diamond. Don't knock it till you try it. Age ain't nothing but a number. Age ain't nothing but a number, okay? And when it comes to this person, they're very spiritually inclined. They're very wise. They're very mature. They've been through a lot, okay? They've been through a lot. They've also been in quite a few relationships. I don't know why, but I'm getting like short. Like, I think what it is, this person, they're not like someone who dates you. Like, this person knows that they want you after the first conversation. I don't, this is the type of person, they court you in the relationship. They court you in the relationship. Like, so if they meet you, they would rush. Like, they would introduce you to their family very quickly. Like, you guys would be going on vacations, and they would be booking trips for you and buying these expensive gifts for you. Like, it would feel like things are just moving really fast with this person. But it's also like, just as quickly as you got into that relationship, it's just as quickly as you would get out. Because this is a person that is big on principle. Like, if they ever like catch you in a lie, or like you doing some dishonest shit, that's it. Like, this person, like, they cut you off like cold. They cut you off cold. Like, and you don't get second chances with this person. They don't play. They don't fuck around. Like, this is somebody who's looking for their wife. Like, they're looking to settle down, or looking for something serious. So they're not fucking around. And I feel like they've experienced a lot of situations that started off genuine and turned sour very quickly. These could have been people pretending to like this person, pretending to love this person because of what they had, the money that they had, whatever they had to offer or bring to the table. I also don't feel like this person has children. I don't feel children for this person, because it's just giving me like this person, they're very sure about what they want, including like when they want to build a family. And look, I ain't even peeped the number 44 on the top of the damn deck. So something about 44. Yeah, so he's very picky. Very, very picky. Like, you're gonna feel like you under a freaking telescope or something. Like, not in a bad way though. It's like this person just, I'm very much in their energy. Like they like analyze you, they study you. And it's like, that's the shit that would turn you on. Like, that's the shit that you would like about this person. Like, they're all into, like, they're into you. Whatever you're into, they're into. Like, you wouldn't have to hide anything from this individual. Like, you can open up. I don't know. It's really giving me Scorpio kind of vibes. That's the vibes that it's giving me. It's giving me Scorpio energy. Like Cancer, Scorpio. Like they could be a water sign. And their horn. They could be a water sign. You're a Scorpio. It might be another Scorpio. But I'm also getting Cancer energy. My foot just got hot. Okay. So let's get you a timing card. Okay. When is this individual coming in for you? Because this is what's happening next for you in your love life, in your with love relationship. This is the type of individual that's coming in for you next. You said lying ass Cancers. Not all Cancers are liars. They can be very manipulative though. They can be very manipulative. But usually they have a reason to be. They usually have a reason to be. Okay. Timing. Look, I flip it up and it said open up. I say you can open up to this person. Okay. Bear with me, y'all. My jerky drink is kicking in, okay? And it's not alcohol. Why do you have me pick up this numbers deck again? Oh, that's why you was like right when I said people just don't want to let go sometimes. Ooh, okay. All right. When is this person coming in for diamond? When are they coming in for diamond? This nice, fine black man coming in for diamond. So he was abusive. Oh shit, it said not in this lifetime. October, March, in January. So we got, what is this? We got fall, we got spring, we got fall, we got winter out here. And it says it's in the past. 3 months from now. So you know this person? It don't feel like you know this person, but you know this person. Like on a soul level, you know this person. Not in this lifetime, it's in the past. October, March. Which season are we in? Spring? Only one we missing out here is summer. So this feels like a portal that's opening up for you. For you specifically as well. I'm also seeing shoes. Something about shoes at the door. 1111. I don't know if somebody leaves their shoes at the door, or if there's a man that leaves their shoes at the door, but you need to move their shoes from the door, or make sure that they don't leave their shoes or something. There's like an omen surrounding that as well. Like if a man leave their shoes at the door, like you're going to be stuck with them or something, or they're going to keep coming back or some shit like that. Maybe that's what they're getting at, but something about you, clear your doorway is what I'm getting. Clear your doorway. Make sure there's nothing blocking the entrance of your door, your front door, because there's a portal that's getting ready to open up for you that could be bringing in this person from your past. Like this is like a past life soulmate coming in for you. The energy is going to come in. So you're going to feel this person before you actually meet them. You're going to feel their presence in your home before you meet them. And if you are dealing with somebody right now, things could start to get like weird with this person. Like you guys will start having just like dumb arguments and just petty fights and shit like that, or you just notice this person like starts to get really quiet, or you guys are having less conversations, you don't hear from them. Yeah, it's because this individual is coming through, or like their energy is lurking in that house. You say you wouldn't know the difference? What is that bad? Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Wow. It's time for Buddy to go. It's time for Buddy to go. Because, I mean, can we get another one, please? Yeah, it's time for him to go. He's taking up space. Today, look. They play too much. Today, this motherfucker needs to go like yesterday. That's what they say. It says it's the wrong time. We just roommates. Wow. And now we have summer, June that comes out, right? Ooh. And then we have next couple of days, and we have April. So that April though gives me new energy. It gives me renewed energy. It gives me rebirth. So there's an opportunity for something to open up for you. You gotta this can't come in for you until you sever that contract with this person. This feels like, it feels like a missed opportunity. It feels like a portal that did open up in March. There was an opportunity in March for you to meet somebody new. And I'm getting like something happened. There was a particular day in like fall, probably in October, something happened between maybe you and your husband, where this could have been the realization, or like you had a moment where it just hit you like, okay, I don't want to be in this situation anymore. Like sometime last fall, maybe around the holidays or something. And then my right ear is pulsating. Like I can hear my heart. I don't know if it's somebody that has, or like if your husband is having like any respiratory issues or heart issues. Or something that affects his blood. Because I'm hearing transfusion. I don't know if he's diabetic. Because I'm seeing something about dialysis. He said breathing problem. Some could be popping off in June regarding his health. Some could be popping off in June regarding his health. Like some is gonna get worse is what I'm getting. Okay. Let me loan card. That's probably why I was coughing. Because now this is giving me the energy, like this is something that could happen very fast, like this with this person's health. Like something happens the same day, like let me just say in a nutshell, it might not be too much longer that this person is around. Now, I'm not saying like, oh, this is happening like this year or like this June or whatever, but there's something significant about summertime. Like, it could be by next summer, this person is not going to be here because of something that happens suddenly and it has something to do with their health, possibly their asthma, their breathing. Like, it's something that happens very quickly. You know, almost like within the moment. Like the moment it starts is the moment that it ends because it takes him out pretty much. Like that's what it's giving me. And honestly, it felt like that's what that portal energy was. So something between October and March, there was something that opened up, a portal opened up. And the portal that could have opened up was like almost like somebody coming to get this person. But it didn't happen. It feel like this person like skipped a death zone or something. Like when you have contracts in this lifetime, you have different zones, and these are zones are possibilities you could leave. Like you could, you know, in your contract pretty much. And I feel like this was something that was opened up in your home. Like this could have been like a moment. This could even be happening in your home. I don't know. When this happens, this could be happening in your home. Okay. That wasn't even supposed to get deep like that, but it's like I couldn't not look at it. I couldn't, let me just say I could not see it. What? Girl. But yeah. Is an interference pretty much, and he's the interference. Like if you want something new in your life to come in, you have to end that contract. It says it's in the future. Patience is not time yet. So you said 23 years. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's gonna hurt, but You're definitely going to have somebody to come in and like replenish your soul is what I'm getting. And maybe that's why, you know, it would be good for you to have somebody who's younger, and I don't know, can like come in and be of support to you and uplift your spirits and make you feel young again, make you feel beautiful, make you feel confident. You know, you guys are going to be traveling and going to different places, and just, you're going to feel very good about yourself. It's like this person's going to come in and almost be a distraction from your grief, which is what you're going to need. Okay. Well, that's what's next in relationships for you. I didn't mean for it to be that deep or that long or like just, but I hope it brought you some clarity. It's kind of sad, actually. But it'd be like that, you know? No problem. I was like, it took a little minute to like pinpoint the energy, because I'm like, it feels like it's in your home. Man yelling. It feel like it's something this person walk past every day. I don't know. I'm just getting that so strong. Like there could be like a shadow of like death following this person. Like it's in y'all home is what I'm getting. Like, all right. Let me get up out of that. Ooh. If y'all having like financial issues or anything like that, it's because it's a dense energy that's attached to your husband. It's like it's weighing the foundation down. It's also like silencing him as well. That's the bar. If y'all can hear it, I don't know if y'all can hear it, but that's the bar I was talking about. It's across the street. But okay, let me get up out of that energy and get up out of that. No, he could be approaching that time, and it could be happening in your home. Let me just say that. All right, next we have Malaysia. I'm never going back to that bar. Malaysia, are you here, girl? You said energy check on your person. I'm hearing a song for you. Oh, almost got it. I almost got it. I'm hearing the hook, but I can't hear the words. I know that sounds weird, but like that's how it's coming through me right now. It'll probably come to me a little bit later, but okay. What deck we using for Malaysia? Oh, thank you, Kariah. You picked up on that. Look at that. Yes. Love of my life. My friend. Okay, thank you so much. I'm glad I looked up because I was like it's right there. Like I can't grasp it. Erica Badu, right? Mm, thank you so much. Yes, so I guess that's your song, Malaysia. Love of My Life coming in. Oh, great. That's a great pick me up after the last read. And maybe Diamond, I said it's something following him right now. It's attached to him and it doesn't feel good. But okay. Are y'all sure we want to use this? Okay, so which one we using then? I heard no. They keep saying Earth, but like I don't have that deck in here. Mm. Okay, do we have another option? Okay, because I'm I'm digging down there right now. As I got on these daggone nails. Aria. So Karia. Hmm, that's nice. Karia. Or Korea? No, Karia. Okay. Okay. Good. Thank you for clarifying because I don't like butchering people's names. Okay. Message for Malaysia. Okay. Are we done buffering? I feel like that's significant for you. Like, are we done buffering? Okay. That's what it feel like. It feel like a buffering energy. Like, pause. Like, give us a second. We're loading here. We're working on it. Like, it's in progress. Just give us a second. Just wait a little second. That's the energy he's giving me. We have the Five of Pentacles in reverse. So you could be in like this weird, not even like up in the air energy. It does feel more of like a waiting kind of energy. Like you know something's getting ready to move forward quickly, and it's like you can feel the buffer. You can feel the buffer. But I feel like the buffer is coming from your spirit team. Like it's not anything bad. It's not anything like negatively affecting the situation from coming together. There's not like a major block or anything like that. It's just a buffer. And this could just be like to buy more time or something like that. Maybe you and this individual, like you guys passed some sort of test or like elevated in y'all's journey at the same time. Like, so it's like now they trying to catch up to y'all pretty much. Like, because you're ahead of time. Like you're not on time, you're not late, you're like ahead of time right now. So there's like a buffer that needs to take place before you guys can resume, because everything still has to happen in a specific order. You guys just kind of hop skipped and jumped past a certain level here together in the spirit realm. It was almost like you guys had an epiphany at the same time. Like you guys were mirroring each other. Like it was almost like there was a moment where if you were having an emotional moment, a vulnerable moment with yourself, they were also having a vulnerable moment with themselves. Or like if there was a thought or an idea like that you had, or you were talking to God, like for example, if you maybe you could have said like, you know, I'm ready to move forward, you know, I really want a family, I really want to settle down. And it could have been like a doubtful energy too, like, you know, I'm tired of waiting, like when is this gonna come in for me, like I just really want something real. I feel like in that very moment, that person was also having a realization about what they wanted as well. Like they got real with themselves about what they wanted to. And maybe that could have been the buffer moment. The buffer moment. You said he denies us too much. He denies y'all how in his energy. Scorpio, the list has closed. I'm so sorry. But I will be back on tomorrow. You can catch me tomorrow. There's a Five of Pentacles in reverse, Eight of Cups, Eight of Wands, the Chariot, and the Knight of Pentacles here. So I was just getting ready to tell you that, pretty much. Not that he doesn't want you, but there's this energy of like wanting the like this person is infatuated with the idea of having something concrete and real with you, but they don't feel like they are ready for that. They don't feel like they are worthy. Like, I think that's the better term. Like they don't feel like they are worthy of that for some reason, even though everything in them is saying go for it. It's like they come to like this standstill, like because you see this Chariot and this Knight of Pentacles, like you're going forward, but then you stop yourself, and it's like, wait, but do I really want this? It's like, how many times are you gonna come to this epiphany moment? How many times does it take for you to walk away, for me to walk away, for us to go through these cycles, for you to get serious about what it is that you want, you know? Because at this point, it's almost now feeling like you're making me have to prove myself or something. And maybe that's just not something you're willing to do. Like, okay, I don't have to prove that I'm a good individual. I don't have to prove that, you know, we would be happy together. Or I don't have to prove that I'm loyal, you know, and honest. Like, yeah, it is exhausting mentally and emotionally. It's exhausting. Like, if you love me, then love me, you know? Why you gotta put the situation, why you gotta put our relationship through all of these tests and all this other shit? Like, just dive into the shit and see what the fuck happens, you know? Just see what the fuck happened. Like, it honestly is a very irritating energy. And it's gotten to a point where I think this person knows that you are becoming fed up with it. Even if it's just silently, even if it's like your silence is speaking volumes for this person. They could be maybe even noticing like you're not really putting in as much energy as you used to like hold on to the situation. You're kind of just like letting them do their thing. Like you're kind of just letting them make their own decisions. You're just letting them go ghost if they want to. Like you're just letting them be, pretty much. And that could have this person on edge a little bit. It's almost like an energy like, dang, did I take it too far? Or dang, did I take too long? Or dang, did I wait too long? And now they feel bad. It's almost like this person can't bring themselves to come forward for some reason. Can we clarify this Knight of Pentacles? The Fool. This is what they really want. A new beginning, right? We got that fell on top of the Eight of Cups. But why do they keep ending up in this Knight of Pentacles energy? Eight of Swords in reverse. It's their mind. They're in their mind. Like there's something with this person deeply embedded in them to where they could be just really scared of like committing, like building something, like Ten of Pentacles type of energy. This is what they hope for, this is what they wish for, but like it's something about this person being afraid to lose people. Maybe this is like someone who's dealt with a lot of death in their family, like, or people close to them. Like, I'm feeling like this is someone who's been through a lot of trauma, or like they've seen traumatic shit. Like, they might have seen somebody get shot or get killed in front of them, or they found a body, or maybe like one of their friends got into like a bad accident or something, and that stuck with them the whole time, or like they blame themselves for like somebody else's death or something. Like, it's like this person feels like anything good or anything that gets close to them, like they lose them in like the worst way. So they could associate like death with love and relationships for some reason. This could be somebody who maybe even lost a parent at a young age. Doesn't have to be, but like it's giving me like people close to them, like people that they've loved have either really betrayed this person or like have died. It's like it's one or the other. So that could be like some deeply embedded issues with this person. Like it's becoming like psychological with this person. You said his dad 2 years ago. He could still be carrying the burden of that. So honestly, the blockage here, the thing is, I don't feel like it's current. Like, I don't feel like this is present energy. This feels like this is something he's already sat with. Because remember I said, like, it's like a buffering energy. Like, it doesn't feel like there's anything blocking the situation from moving forward per se. It just feels like a sitting energy, like a waiting energy. Like, you're ready to go, you're ready to jump in, you know. This person is ready too, but they're just looking at it. They're not moving, they're just looking at it. They're looking at the opportunity. Like, they're looking at what could be, like the possibility, but they're not moving. But then they get mad at themselves for not moving. They get mad at themselves for not taking action. So if this person like is angry, they're not angry with you, they're angry with themselves. It's like they punish themselves by ghosting you because they actually want to be with you, they actually love you, they actually want to be close to you, but they punish themselves pretty much. It's almost like they treat you like a bad habit, or like the food they're not supposed to eat, the drink they're not supposed to have. And it's like, why are you looking at me like that? Like, why are you looking at me like I'm a bad thing, like a bad habit, like an addiction, or like I'm gonna ruin you or some shit? If you take a sip, like if you take a sip of this love, you think like your whole shit gonna fall apart. Like, nigga, I'm the antidote. You don't see that I'm the antidote? I'm the key. I'm the diamond. Like, you don't see that? He sees it. He just don't feel it for some reason. He see it, he don't feel it. And you feel it, but you don't see it. So y'all mirroring each other. So that's what we're waiting. That's what we're waiting on. We're waiting on him to feel it. It hasn't clicked just yet. It hasn't clicked just yet. But boy, when it do, when it motherfucking click, expect this person to come in with a lot of emotion. They're gonna come in and they're gonna have a lot to say. They're going to have a lot to say. They're going to be apologizing. Because they're going to realize, like, it was a lot of their past that was holding them back from feeling anything. Like, this person doesn't know how to feel. They don't know how to feel through their emotions. You're good with that. Like, you can feel it. Like, you're very good with, you're very intuitive, you know? That could also be something, like, that intimidates this person a little bit. It's like they know you know the truth. Like, they know you know the truth about how they feel. So because they know you know, they also know that the actions that they've taken thus far in the situation have hurt you. They know that they've hurt you. And that's what's gonna hit them like a ton of fucking bricks. Like, this realization, like, damn, I was only thinking about myself in that moment. Like, I was being selfish as fuck when I walked away. I was being selfish as fuck when I said that, when I did that. I was only thinking about me. I was only thinking about my emotions. I didn't think about how that could have, like, broken her heart or hurt her. So this person is about to feel it. Like, they getting ready to feel what you felt when they maybe turned their back on you or walked away or left you out with no answers. They about to feel it. And they're going to come in and they're going to rush in and they're going to be communicating a lot. You're going to experience this person in an element you haven't seen them in yet. You haven't met this person's emotional body yet. You haven't met their emotional body yet. Ooh, goodness. That's why there's this buffering, okay? There's a buffering happening because this person is in the middle of waking up. They're in the middle of waking up to the truth of this connection. Like, it's like this person has just been, I don't know what to call it. Like, not like a zombie, but like a fucking robot with no heart. Like, I got that from my baby's cartoons. It's this cartoon. He's an AI bot, and he claims, and he hates when people talk about love. He's like, all you stupid humans talk about is love. Love this, love that, love, fuck that. Like, I want to rule the world. Like, that's his character, you know? And they're like, Tabor, but you know, you have to have love and kindness in your heart. And he's like, I don't have a heart. I'm a robot. Like, and he's like, robots don't even cry. Like, that's the energy I'm getting from this person. Like, he's the fucking AI bot that don't cry and don't have a fucking heart, you know? But this motherfucker is about to find out, like, what true love feels like, you know? And maybe that's what you had to offer, is true love. You had true unconditional love to offer this person. But they associating that love with death and with addiction, you know? Temptation. Like, they're labeling all of these things on you that you're not. You're the total opposite of all of that energy. Oh, gosh. And they've been blocking a blessing the whole time. They've been blocking a blessing the whole time. This person's going to realize, like, how much they have hurt you in the past by not taking action. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Let's get a timing card. Let's get a timing card on this. When can Malaysia expect this communication, this heavy communication from this person? Hold on, these upside down. That's crazy, y'all. And remember, Malaysia, you still have the option to choose. Like, you still have the option to walk away. If you're done with this and you're just like, I don't want to put any more energy into this situation. Like, I'm done. You can still do that. You will still be happy. Listen, you are not supposed to be alone in this lifetime. I've been telling you that for a while. Like, you're supposed to have a partner. I'm even getting like you're owed a partner. I don't know if something happened in a past life or whatever, but it's almost like the universe owes you this type of love. Like, they owe you a true love, right? So whether that's through this person or somebody else, it's gonna come in regardless. You're gonna end up happy regardless in the end. But I mean, you will have to make the decision when this person comes in and they speaking and expressing all of this shit. You're like, what the fuck? You gonna think they love bombing you? You're gonna think they're love bombing you because you haven't seen them in this element yet. But they're not. They're being genuine, and it's like the way that it comes off. Like, this person might be all types of discombobulated and shit. Like, they might be tripping over their words and stuttering and shit. I don't know if this person, they might be under the influence when this happens. It may be, remember I was talking about my drunk encounter, shadow moment coming into the reading. Like, this could be what's happening with this person. Maybe they're under the influence, and this is like what triggers this awakening moment for them. You know? So let's get timing on this conversation for Malaysia and her person. We have next spring, sometime in the future. Well, I mean, we have March. We have next couple of days. The time is now. And one more. It's the right time to take action. Okay, so this could be happening pretty soon. Possibly, I mean, we about to come up on summer. So this could be over the course of the next 30 days. It says there is no more time. So this is happening soon. It says today, which to me means like very soon. Okay, so yeah, I split it. It said next couple months, and it said June. It said going too fast, slow down, take your time. That's what I'm saying. This is like a buffering energy that you guys are in right now. And when this buffering energy clears out, that means that this person has had this awakening moment, and he's going to rush in. He's going to rush in with a lot of communication. And I don't feel you being surprised, though, for some reason. Like, I don't feel you, like, reacting, really. You might be in a very calm state when this happens. Like, you might just be in the energy of just listening. Like, you're just going to be sitting there, and you're just going to be listening. And this person's going to be talking, pouring, dumping. And you're just going to listen. And for some reason, that's going to be all this person needs. It's just you listening and being open and giving them the space to be vulnerable. You might even see this person cry. It's something about just like your silence, like just your presence is like holding this person, and your silence is reassuring this person for some reason. Because maybe they could be coming to you with a lot of truth, and they're like trying to like force it out or say it really fast or something like that because they think that you're going to be angry with them, but I don't feel that. It's a very calm energy that you're going to be in. Maybe that's why they were drinking, or they're under the influence to like prepare themselves or trying to brace themselves for like rejection. But I don't feel that. I feel like you're going to be open to this person. And you know how I had my moment where I was like, oh, he brought the pizza to me. That was the sweetest shit in the world. For some reason, you just sitting and being a listening ear is going to mean the world to this person. It's going to mean the absolute world to this person. That might cause them to fucking cry or some shit. I just, like, again, this person doesn't know how to feel shit, you know? So they never been in a position to where like somebody allowed them to just vent and feel what they feel with no judgment. Say what they need to say with no judgment or no reaction, you know? Okay. I'm gonna leave your reading there, Malaysia. That's your update, like on what's going on. It's it's a buffering. It's a buffering. But when the universe press play, okay, when the connection is back strong again, that signal pop back up, it's gonna be on and popping. Depending on the decision that you make, though, it's still in your hands at the end of the day. That could even be the buffering energy. Like after this happens, you might have to sit with this energy for a little bit and like really reevaluate. Like you probably gonna be replaying certain things he said over and over. Like you're gonna take time back to analyze. Like, and if you need some time, tell this person you need some time to think. Tell them you need some time to think and take your time and just feel through the experience, and then make a decision from there on whether you want to be with this person or not. Okay, so you're the buffer. Yep, you're the buffer. All right, I'm gonna leave that there, Malaysia. I hope that brought you some clarity. Okay. All right, next we have Lisa. Is Lisa still here? That's interesting. No problem. Oh, I can't wait for the next update. Cause I tell you, it's like I love your love story. Like, child, you had me crying in a couple of your readings. So I'm just like, wow, it's like some Beauty and the Beast type shit. Yeah, I've had ginger hair. That was all. That was the only color I was wearing for a long time, actually. Right, we be emotional together. This one had like a little serious undertone with it. Like, okay, it's about to get real. It's time to make a decision. Like, it's time to decide. What do you want to do? All right. Lisa going once, going twice, 3 times. All right. Next is Latoya. Latoya, are you here? Latoya. Oh, okay. um, hold on. What did it say? If baby father wants a relationship or start something more serious between us, yes, no, thank you. Okay. So let's see. Let's get the tea on him and see what's going on with Toya's baby father. What deck we want to use? What deck we want to use? Let me see what's in here because they keep pointing me to this bag. And I'm just like, okay, well, what's in the bag that's important? I'm not using this OG deck. Ari, when I give you love readings, you don't never listen to me. You be having a rebuttal for everything that I say. Hold on, one second, I'm sorry. It's a specific deck that they want me to keep. Okay. Oh, okay. We got good juju on the bottom. That's not even supposed to be in there. Okay, so that could be symbolism. Like this person may feel like, not Lion King. That's my movie. I might watch that tonight when I get off of here. But yeah, this person might feel like you're very lucky. They might feel like you're very abundant. They could feel like you got a good head on your shoulders. It doesn't feel like a malicious energy or anything like that, or like this person wants to come in because you got something, you know, that they need or something like that. It don't feel like that. It kind of feel like a what if type of energy. Like what if like we patch things up or we work things out, or like how would it be, like shoulda, woulda, coulda. Ace of Swords, yeah. So that's that is what's on this person's mind, like shoulda, woulda, coulda, like what if, yeah, lovers. So this person is thinking about the possibility of like bringing something together here. We have the Two of Swords and we have the Moon card, but what could be stopping this situation? This person feels like something from the past is going to come back and bite them if they decide to move forward with this situation with you. Or it could be the fact that they need to admit something is what I'm getting. They need to confess to doing something. Like right now they feel like the energy is very light and they want to keep it there. Like they don't want it to be heavy. They don't want to like bring up the past or anything right now. There is something that this person wants to talk to you about their past, but they just don't want to bring it up right now is what I'm getting. Like the Hierophant card, the Knight of Cups. This could have had something to do with somebody they were dealing with when you guys like weren't talking or were in separation or something like that. There could have been some sort of altercation regarding a home. We have the Ten of Cups, the Six of Cups in reverse, Nine of Wands in reverse. Some sort of agreement or contract came to an end a lot sooner than it was supposed to because somebody didn't hold up their end of the bargain. We have the Emperor card here. Now, I would say be careful because there's a part of the story that this person is leaving out. It could even be that they weren't holding up their end. They weren't holding up their end of the bargain, or like they couldn't come through on something that they promised to this person, and whoever it was, they wasn't having it. They could have even kicked this person out or like abandoned them in some way, shape, or form. Right? But it was almost like a blessing in disguise, they feel, because they feel like if that didn't happen, then they wouldn't be looking at you the way that they are right now. Like, it's like they value you more now. Yeah. I wouldn't say like this person completely cut this individual out, because whatever happened, they were in the wrong. That's what I'm getting. Whatever happened between this person and that female, like they were in the wrong and they know it. So it doesn't feel like, oh, I blocked them, I'm not talking to them no more. It's just because of the circumstances, we're at a distance, we don't speak. It also gives a vibe though, because I feel like you and this other female, like you guys are similar in some ways. This could just be like your hustle mentality, or like, you know, you both could be very independent, have your own shit. You don't really need this person for nothing, really. So this person just feels like a sitting duck, really. They just feel like a sitting fucking duck. Like they don't know what to do with themselves, pretty much. This may be a person who feels like they have a lot of power, even if they're not. Like they feel like it could be a slight arrogance there, cockiness to this person. But they wear that as a means to hide the fact that they could be fucking struggling or like going through it. This person is big on like status and like the appearance of things, you know? Like things aren't always what it seems with this person. Like you really got to read between the lines because they're not going to give you the full truth unless you ask for it, pretty much. If you never ask, this person's not going to fucking tell you. Just period. And that might come off as like manipulative or like this person's a liar or whatever, but it's like in their mind they're like, okay, technically I didn't lie to you. I just didn't tell you the whole fucking truth. Or I didn't tell you at all because you didn't ask. So yeah, it's that type of motherfucker. Like I would still like tread lightly with this person. Not saying that you can't trust them, but there is something about this that does feel a little selfish, like this person is thinking about themselves. Because remember I said it's like they're a sitting duck. They don't know, they don't feel needed right now. Like they don't feel needed. They want a connection. They do. But they almost feel like they don't have anything to bring to the table. They can't really contribute to anything. But that also goes against like their image and like what their reputation or something like that. Something about their reputation. Like they feel like if they come into a situation with you, it would be stripping them of their power. Like they will feel powerless. I don't know if you make more money or it's just the fact of like being in your home versus being in a home with them. Like they feel like you would have more control and they don't like that. They're uncomfortable with that. So that could be the thing that's keeping them at a distance. Like, okay, yeah, I'm thinking about this situation. It has the potential to go far, but like I want to be in a position to where I have the power, I have the control. And they couldn't do that with this other woman. And they know they damn sure not gonna do it with you. So this person's just sitting. They just fucking sitting. That's just what I'm getting. They just sitting. No, the list is closed, Chrissy. They just sitting and thinking. Yeah, they just sitting and thinking. Reminiscing on the past, reminiscing on, remember I said shoulda, woulda, coulda, like that type of thing. They feel like they wasted time by even going over there with that female. That's what they feel. They feel like they wasted their time when they could have just like worked on things with you or tried to rebuild with you and shit, you know. But it was almost like, but let me say this. It feels like at some point this person thought it was a flex to walk away from you and go be with somebody else. Like they thought it was a flex for some reason, or like they thought it was like a power play on you. Because remember I said this person feels like you have your shit together and all of that. Like maybe they don't feel that confidence. Like they could be insecure about that themselves. So they felt like it was a power play or a power move, even if it was done silently, to go and deal with somebody else. Like it stroked their ego pretty much. But it was a waste of time. They didn't even have to be on that type of time. That could be what they're realizing. This could be the truth that they're hiding, like that they don't want to talk about that. Like They don't want to take accountability or admit that they were off some dumb shit. Like, you didn't even have to act like that. You didn't even have to treat me like that. Shit, we could have just been cool. Like, we could have just been cool ass co-parents or some shit. Like, it ain't even have to be all of that. That's what I'm getting. That's the vibe I'm getting off of this. Like, if this person, the thing is, this person doesn't want you to not like be in their life. Like, they want you to be in their life pretty much. Like, they want to be a part of your life. Because I feel like at some point you guys at the very least had a good friendship, and maybe this person's ego like got in the way of that, or like ruined that between you and this person. Yeah, I think you should. I think you should just carry on and mind your business. I don't really feel this person taking any immediate action towards you. It'll probably be like later, like way down the line. Like, this would be like a couple years then pass, and this person like try to, have a moment with you. And it's like, nigga, what? I'm in a whole marriage. What the fuck? Yeah. This person is just in an internal battle within themselves, pretty much. It's almost like they need somebody to be on their level, pretty much. They need to they take action towards people that are on their level, that they feel like they can control, that they feel like they could bully and all this other shit. No. It would be like a lot of flip-floppy energy, especially if y'all was in the same space together. Like, it'd be one moment this person is being all lovey-dovey on you, and in the next moment, like, they throwing a little tantrum or some shit. Like, they gonna be acting like they on a fucking period because they're intimidated by your success, by your ambition. Like, you have a mind of your own. You don't even have to do nothing. You don't have to say nothing. Just your energy alone makes them feel small for some reason. Like, you make this person feel small. Oh, well. Oh, fucking well. All right, let's get you a timing card. Let's see. When is this person gonna come in with this emotional shit? Let's get a timing. They don't want to have like a little powwow with you. They want to have a powwow. It says going too fast, slow down, take your time. They also want to get you to be like relaxed, so this person might want to have a drink with you. I don't know if y'all smoke or what, but they might want to drink. They might want to smoke, hang out. It said next month. Give it time. It's in the works, and it's worth the time. And this card got a blunt sitting in the pot. This person might be a smoker. I don't know. And it said let it be a mystery. So yeah, it just feels like a lingering energy. It feels like this person's just going to be lingering in your energy. Even if you end up being with somebody else, they're just going to be there lingering. I don't feel like they're ever going to like come in and take like action and like try to fuck with you or your person or whatever, but they just going to be lingering. It's like one of the motherfuckers like, you know what? I will happily just be here if you just decide one day you just want some dick. I'll be right here. I'll be right here. It's fine. We don't even have to talk about it. That's the energy you give me from this person. Like, they don't mind being your last pick as long as they get picked at some point. That's the conclusion this person has come to. They may feel like they fucked this shit up, like it's too far gone, but they are still waiting in the shadows, and they'll be waiting as forever. If y'all got kids together too, They gonna be waiting for a long time. This motherfucker is patient. They are patient, okay? But don't be surprised this person try to fake befriend you when you get into a relationship. And they gonna be acting like they all cool with it and shit. Like, they gonna be acting like they cool with it, but they just trying to be nosy. Alright, that was your reading. Oh, you know what? That July card came out, and I almost say it could be a Gemini, but I didn't say it. That July card did come out. I don't know. I mean, Gemini is... What is it? Gemini is... Taurus, yeah, Gemini's next. Gemini... And no, it's Cancer. No, Gemini and then Cancer, girl. Okay. Next is JONEÉ, if she's still here. No problem. I need a refill. Can I get a refill? Lisa, we're gonna have to come back to you, okay? I'm gonna come back to you. JONEÉ, are you here? Going once, going twice, 3 times. Okay, Tammy. Yes, Beatrice, you're on the list. Tammy, are you here? Going once, going twice, gone. Okay. Oh, okay. Hi, Tammy. Your name was almost scratched off. Okay. I'm gonna put you back. I'm good. How are you? All right, so we on Tammy. Then I have Beatrice. Then I have I want to make sure Karia, Wame, Jennifer, Ari, and then Lisa. And Lisa will be the last one for the night. Okay, so Tammy, what do you want to look into? I need some water. Thank you for being patient, Lisa. Check on my baby real quick. Not the secret crush. I hope that energy don't come back out. Just a message from your spirit guides. Okay. Okay, general message for Tammy. I'm hearing just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming. I don't know if that's a message for me. Maybe. All right, soul's journey. Thank you to anybody who's new here for joining in and supporting and just chilling with me. Okay, I appreciate every single one of you guys so very much. Thank you for supporting the channel. You're new here. I just know you're gonna love it here, okay? You're gonna love it here. That's all I got to say. So just go ahead and subscribe, like the video so this, you know, this can be pushed out, okay? You can start pushing my shit out. And we can reach a much bigger, broader community of individuals, you know, to join the fam. All right. We have purpose. I know what I'm here to do. Oh, snap. Tammy, what you done did. We got the change card. There's the way these cards coming out. We got judgment. Oh, thank you. Thank you from all of us. Because it's a lot of us. Okay. Okay, 12 in fact. That's what they said, 12. There's 12 of us. All right. So purpose, change, and judgment. There's something that you are ignoring, Tammy. Why? What are you ignoring? What's this change, please? We have Serpent's Whisper. Oh gosh, Two-Faced. Solo Journey. Embrace solitude as a gateway to self-discovery and unseen horizons. And we have Furry Charm. You said Mary Gray. Mary is actually one of my spirit guides. Mary is like one of the main ones. That's the one that don't play about me. You said Mardi Gras. It's funny you said Mary, so Mary's here. Okay, so this is internal. This is something that you're not seeing about yourself here. There's some sort of deception. Like there's like that little nagging voice in the back of your mind that keeps coming to the surface when you focus your energy on something. And this could be something, I don't know why I'm getting like artistic, like, or this could just be something creatively. Like when you focus your energy on something creatively, that's when these negative thoughts come through for you. I don't know if maybe there's like an underlying energy of feeling like you're not allowed to be in a softer space with yourself. Like you're not allowed to be free. You're not allowed to be peaceful. You're not allowed to sit in silence. Like there's something like that. Like there's a pulling, like a nagging energy within you that's uncomfortable with you being comfortable, with you being, you said autistic? No, no, that's not what I meant at all, okay? But that definitely clarifies what I'm saying here. Like, you see what you just said about yourself? You think you're autistic? You have to stop talking to yourself like that. You have to stop speaking to yourself like that. You're lying to yourself. And it's keeping you from tapping into your creativity, where they could be trying to give you a download about your solo journey and possibly something that could make you a lot of money, you know? We never want to self-diagnose, okay? We never want to self-diagnose. If you are on edge about that, then I would suggest you go see someone professional who can help you with that, help you determine that. You know, you have something on paper, and then you'll know what steps to take moving forward to assist you through that process. But don't self-diagnose yourself, okay? Because a lot of the times it's just something that we need to work through emotionally, you know, and it could have something to do with like childhood trauma, pretty much. So this could be what that is, being very self-critical, you know, very hard on yourself at times. This is what they're working on with you at this time, okay? I'm also seeing something about knitting, yarn, knitting, sewing. This is like a blanket. I'm getting something about like a security blanket or something, like a knitted security blanket. I don't know, something about blankets. Okay. Any other messages? Let's get angel therapy. Or I don't know if you could be using something as a security blanket. You say you just watched it? Oh, watched it? Washed it? You just watched it. Okay. Okay, so that could be, because I was getting all of that off this cat card. It just reminded me of like a softer energy. Yeah, like an innocent energy. That's what it says. Their innocent spirit shields you from misfortune. Draw near them. Luck clings to their fur. Okay. Any other messages from your spirit guides? We have law of attraction. Relationships and activities that you once enjoyed are now changing as you become more sensitive and aware of energies. You got a cat. Oh, I want to look, and then power animal came out. Your animal spirit guide is a guardian to you and is helping you with this situation. I mean, they could be. I told you about my cat Nala. Y'all remember Nala? That was my girl, okay? She was like my support animal, and she helped me a lot, like tap into my inner child. You know, I felt very protected and safe, you know, even though she's just a cat. She's not just a cat, you know. She was a spiritual contract that came in for me at that time because there were a lot of like ego deaths that I was going through at that time as well. So I mean, this could be like a support animal for you right now, your cat. Um, and maybe they could be the security blanket for you right now to help you work through some of those deeper embedded emotions. Okay. We have Twin Flame. The answer to your question involves a spiritually based romantic relationship, but I'm not getting relationship off of that energy. This just gives me a lot of like self-reflection. We have Archangel Michael. Yeah, it's giving me like that man in the mirror type of energy, like that voice. Look, it says vacuum away fear. As I was going to say, like that voice, like Archangel Michael is helping you with that right now. Like it's like they're fighting these battles, but they're battles that you're creating pretty much. You're manifesting within yourself because of like some programming that you need to undo from your childhood. It says, have you asked your angels for help with this? And we have throat chakra. And we have parents right behind that. And past life issue, which again could point to your childhood, you know, something to do with your parents. There could be some sort of resentment here. Like an unspoken truth is, or something, or like a secret. I don't know if it's like a family secret or just something you've kept to yourself. You've never told anybody. Whatever it is, if that's the thing that's blocking you from progressing as far as like your creativity, your palette, like for creativity, your passion, your drive, your ambition, you know, and actually believing that you're worthy of like good things. I'm getting big things, big things. So this could be like a big house, or like feeling like you're worthy of like a really nice car, or like luxurious items. Like I'm getting an energy of like luxury. Like I don't know if that's something you desire to have, like a life of luxury, but you think it's like unachievable. You say you keep it to yourself. I was about to say, oh my gosh. But No, I mean, there's multiple ways you can express that truth, you know? You could write a book, you know? You could start a podcast, or you could draw, you could paint, like, you could get into music. Like, there's something that you just need to pour this truth into something creative. Like, you need to release it and pour it into something creative, is what I'm getting. And that's enough. Like, you don't necessarily have to go and speak it to somebody, but you can create something from that truth, and it will set you free, is what I'm getting. Okay? So that could be why this cat is here for you right now. It's almost like the cat is coming in to help filter out some of that, like, pessimistic energy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna have to tap into something creatively to uproot that energy. You know, it's gonna start to bring you a lot of clarity on what it is that you actually enjoy. Just try different things. Step outside your comfort zone. Try to have more fun. You know, go outside. Be playful, you know? That's that type of energy that you need if you want to tap into that creativity. You know, if you want to tap into your inner child. But just know, when you tap on your inner child, a lot of those triggers are going to come to the forefront first. But once it's all cleared out, you're going to feel a lot lighter, especially in your body. You know, you're going to notice, like, that loud, negative, nagging Nancy voice is going to get quieter. You know what I'm saying? So just create the space for it, make the time for it to have more fun, be more playful, spend more time with children. You know, you got a new cat, you know, you got another reason to get up early, and it's just start doing things that inspire you, that inspire change in you. Start changing up your routines, changing up, like, your home, if there's certain decor and stuff that's just been there for a long time. Like, start moving things around. You need to move the energy around in your environment in order for things to start to move in you, is what I'm getting. Like, throw away old shit that you don't use anymore. Like, change the decor in your home. You know, change up your wardrobe. Buy something new for yourself. Yeah, that's the exact energy that was coming up. Like, and like I said, that could come from your childhood. Like, this discomfort around being comfortable, around being playful, you know, having fun, or even just being at peace, sitting in silence, you know, having time for yourself. Yeah. You know, maybe you were taught, like, that was selfish growing up, or someone made you feel like you weren't deserving of it, you weren't allowed to be in that space. I mean, it could have been a very controlling figure in your life, very dominating, you know. So at least you know where it is now. I mean, you know what it is. So now that you know what it is, you can fight through it. You know, Archangel Michael is helping you with that, because you deserve to play. You deserve to be happy, okay? You deserve to be happy. Yes, you have your ups and downs. Life does give you lemons sometimes, but life is full of a lot of good shit too. You know, there's a lot more reasons to live than there is to die, okay? And it's time for you to experience the good in life. It's time for you to experience the pleasures of life and allow yourself to be in that space, Tammy. Okay? So it's time to get creative. It's time to have some fun. So that's what they bringing towards you. Fun. You about to have some fun. That's what I'm getting. All right. I'm here and I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa. Yeah, you're about to be walking on sunshine, Tammy. But they just needed you to know, before this can happen, you're going to have to face a couple things. No problem. I would love to see your cat. I'm debating, but I gotta wait. I gotta be patient. Before I get a animal in here. All right. Next is Beatrice. I really miss Nala. That was my baby, y'all. Y'all have no, I love that cat so much. That was my baby. For real. Like, when I had to surrender her, I prayed to God. I was like, please send her back. In whatever form you deem best. Send her back to me, please. Like, that was my baby. And then I had a baby. So I guess I got her back through my baby. Yeah, I've been looking at old videos and lives. I'm like, oh my gosh, I miss her so much. uh, she was different, yo. And I've had a lot of fucking cats in my life. I've had a lot, like even from childhood, because my mom loves animals, you know, but she dispose of them. And I tell her, you gotta stop doing that. Like when you bring an animal into your life, like into your home, into your family, that's what they become, family. You're supposed to keep them, hold on to them, you know, treat them like family, not disposable gifts, you know. It's like she get the kitten, and as soon as the kitten turned into a grown ass adult, she get rid of him. And then she'll wait about a year, and then she'll get another kitten. And I'm like, you gotta stop doing that. But she do the same thing with dogs. Mm. Yeah, yeah. You definitely answered my prayer on that one. All right. Message for Beatrice. Okay, they told me to start with the timing. Yeah. All right, I think I know which one you talk about because we was on live, I think, and she was in the back, stretched out. You can see her in the camera. Yeah. It's like, girl, you high? You high off the hookah? What deck are we using? Oh, they said timing. I remember they said timing. Thank you, Tammy. I love you too. Thank you for continuing to support. Yeah. That was my baby. Alright, these cards are all over the place. Hold on. Why every time I say timing, I pick up the numbers cards? I mean, technically that is time. Right. Like she paid rent. Ooh, okay. A big ball of golden light just entered the room. Nice big ball of light just entered the room. Over here on my left side, 5-5. Okay. Okay, let's say 606. I'm not picking it up though. And it's crazy because like for the past maybe 10 minutes, I've been feeling like this warmth, like heat right here on the side of my body. Like I could feel it like against my face. Like there's a very warm energy in here right now. And it's big, and it's like it just like illuminated coming into your reading, Beatrice. Yes, the list is closed, Sabrina. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to get these cards together. Give me a second. You say you've been getting that? Oh, so I wonder if that's what I was feeling. I'm like, the heat is just like, it feels like it's like a heater on my face. JONEÉ, yeah, she's still on the list. Is it like just because, or is it triggered by something, like an emotion or something, or you just been getting like hot flashes? Pretty in Pink, no, you are not on the list. Okay. 1818, meant for success. Keep the faith. You said blushing. 55. Signs. Yeah, that kind of feels like an energy that's attached to you. And then we have the ask for help card here. So there could be a spirit of someone in your lineage is what I'm getting that could be attached to you. I feel like they were just assigned to you is what I'm getting. You may or may not know this person, but it feels like more leaning to like you don't know them, but they're very close to your generation. Like, I don't know if generation is the word, but if there was like a timeline to show like the progression of your ancestry, like your lineage, like they would be like 2 centuries ago or something like that, like 2 centuries ago. Yeah, like 2 centuries ago. Like that's where they're from. That's the timeline that they're from, pretty much. So you don't know this individual, but that's them. That's how you know that they're close to you. This is it's like a fuller figured woman with long dark hair. Yeah, a full figured woman with long dark hair. And she has like an apron around her waist, so she could be like a cook, or she used to be a cook, or maybe a stylist or something. Something that she used to do with her hands for sure. And whatever she used to do, like she used to get messy. Like that's why she had to keep herself covered, like with an apron. But basically, that's the energy that's supporting you right now. They're with you right now to help you build upon your success, to help you build in your business as well. It's something about the colors purple, red, and orange as well. Purple, red, and orange, like those colors specifically could stand out to you. Oh shit. And I'm looking at my glass, it's right in my face, and it's purple, red, and orange on the glass. So confirmation. um those colors are significant. Okay, anything else? I'm hearing spots. Spots. I'm also seeing like a dog with spots. They're showing me like the Target dog. You know, the dog for Target. Like a white dog. I don't know. But I think you mentioned before that you have a dog. I don't remember if you said it was white. Did you have a white dog? The bull terrier, right? The terrier. There's something about spots. Okay, we gonna move past that. You said she's white. Okay. Focus on self first. They keep bringing me back to that though. What is the significance about that? Spots. Okay, now they're showing me like they're showing me makeup, but they're showing me like you covering up spots. This is like covering up like blemishes or freckles or something. I'm seeing like a concealer brush, but for some reason it looks like you're pressing really hard, or like, or either this is like you doing your makeup really fast or something. But it's like with intention behind it, like you're covering up spots on your face or some age spots. I don't. Beatrice, have you ever been in an abusive situation? I mean, I hope not. But that's what is giving me. It feels like there's emotion behind you putting on the makeup. Like it's not just you putting on the makeup, but there's emotion behind you putting on the makeup. Like there's a reason behind it. Maybe even like as a means to cover up like a bruise or something like that. So whoever this is, they could be coming in as a means of protection for you as well. Hold on 1 second. She just woke up. Pause that thought. All right, I'm back. Okay. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, I was picking up on something like that. You know, I mean, I really hope that's not the case. You said you cover up eye bags. I mean, I'm hoping that that's what that is. I'm hoping that that's what that is. And then there goes that light again. Okay. Can we get some clarifying life situations on this? We have Lux Leash. No. We have predictive pages, and we have new beginnings, and we have tempting taste. So I mean, this is really good energy. I feel support here. So if this is not, okay, quite literally, oh, an abusive situation, this could be something that has the potential to be, that's lurking around, and is lurking around like your success, your growth, and things like you're going to continue to grow, you're going to continue to succeed in life and things like that. But there's an like a third party, like an outdoor energy. And outdoor specifically is what I'm getting. Like it's outdoor. It could be like outside of like your house or something, or like if there's ever like somebody who came to your home and they weren't welcome, like this is not somebody you would normally welcome into your home. There could be like a lurking energy that is it's like it carries the energy of like, I don't know if it's jealousy or envy or whatever, or this could be somebody that you know, but it doesn't feel like they're very supportive of the fact that you're becoming successful, that you're growing, that you're, you know, you're doing well for yourself. It feels like they're taking you away from that energy though as well. You know, Beatrice, every time I do a reading for you, I always pick up on you moving. Like I pick up on you moving away. You said your baby daddy. Okay. I always pick up on you moving away. You may even be moving away. Like your spirit team could be trying to like get you to relocate, to get away from that energy. You have to get a restraining order. Like you need to move is what I'm getting. Like that always comes up for you, and it's like it's not just a move to like protect you, but like when you move, your business is going to like grow exponentially. Like you need to move out of that state. Like you need to move out of Texas. And I always get Atlanta for you. Like you're supposed to be in Atlanta. Like you're supposed to be in one of those like really prominent cities, like for what it is that you do. But I mean, you have free will. Like that's a decision that you would have to make, and you know, when you feel like it's the right time. We have wisdom cube. Soon to face a choice. Regard it as solving a multifaceted cube. Explore from all angles to unveil the right path. Truth at a turn, okay? You said move to Atlanta. That shouldn't stop you from moving to Atlanta, though. It's just something about it. There's an energy where you are right now that you need to get away from. Okay, and once you move, your money is going to increase. Okay, and if you're not ready to make that move, like, you know, to Atlanta, we have odds and evens. So yes, you're gonna have, it is like a gamble, you know, it is a risk in another direction, but again, I feel like your money would improve. You got new beginnings out here, right? This is predictive pages. So you're being met with a decision, you know, that could alter your path ultimately. It says a passage you will soon encounter, possibly in your reading, foretells a blooming challenge in personal relations, okay? So this means that they're sending you a lot of symbols, signs, and synchronicities at this time, pointing you in a direction that you need to go, that is going to elevate you in your business, right? This is a situation where you don't really want to sit and overthink this. Yeah, like that you don't have to worry about that. Like I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be directing you to Atlanta if that was going to be of concern. You know, if that was going to be an issue. Yeah, I mean, we know Atlanta is not a state, okay? It might as well be, but it's not. Like, when I say, I know what the fuck I meant, Ari. We know Georgia is the state. Universe within. Don't nobody ever say Georgia. You say Atlanta. Shit. Don't nobody say Texas. You say Houston. Oh, you see how she trying to slide that in? Okay. You have digital escape. Dive dive into digital worlds where reality's rules bend and refresh your mind. Switch on and zone out. So again, you're stepping onto a completely new path, Beatrice. Like your whole reality is getting ready to change. You play too much, yo. I think overall, Beatrice, this is not a bad energy. We just wanted to make you aware. Okay, as they step in, they just wanted to make you aware that you've been sitting in this lurking energy for long enough. It could just be even just that home. Like if you don't want to up and move entirely to Atlanta, then you just need to move to a new home, period. Like the energy attached to that home could be slowing you down, right? But you're very strong as well. You're very, very strong. Like you've been, like, you're a powerhouse in the spirit realm, okay? You are. You have pioneers pushing boundaries, leading the way to discover new solutions. Think outside the box. Yes. Absolutely. You said don't come here. You won't like it. The West Coast. Where are you from, Ari? Where are you at? That's what I want to know. That was your reading, Beatrice. That's the update. They want you to move. Okay? They want you to go ahead and move. Start making plans. Into upstate New York. Rochester. Oh, okay. No problem. Let me see. Next we have Kaliyyah. Yes, I think I said it right. Kaliyyah. You got two people, you got three people in front of you, Ari. You said, will I achieve success again, or should I go back to corporate America? Again, that's one of, okay, I just want to make sure. That's one of them questions where you answered the question in the question. But I get it because I always do that too. But I mean, I would say like you have a fair chance at succeeding again on your own. We have growth as soon as we opened up the deck. I want to expand my consciousness and my awareness, okay? So this could be something that you're getting to that you're really passionate about. I saw that empathy card here. It may be something that has like a really grounded purpose in it, like maybe something to do with the community outreach of some kind. You could be on some type of board or like in like a leadership group or something, like where you like host events, or you could even be like a speaker. I just see you being like a part of a group of leaders, and you guys are like, you have like a movement behind you. There's a movement in what you do. Like you represent one specific group of people. I'm even hearing like a minority. Yes, I did get both at the same time, and it didn't hurt as much as I thought it would. It was more pressure than pain for me. Yeah, and it was quick. It was quick. But yes, I think you would do well with going towards building upon what you already have, um, building on the foundation you've already set for yourself. I mean, it's not a bad idea to go back to school either, but I would say go back to school for something that's going to add to what you've already established instead of like doing something completely brand new. I mean, it's still your choice, but I feel like you have a good foundation in place. You could have a lot of people with eyes on you at this time too. I'm getting like if you are on like LinkedIn or any of those like social groups or sites for like business and stuff, like you have a lot of people coming across your page, coming across your content, coming across your resume, your portfolio, and they're very interested in working with you, is what I'm getting. So you could very well be getting ready to run into like an opportunity of like a lifetime because of something you've already built in the background, you know? And whoever this is coming towards you, you guys are going to establish some sort of passion project together. And it's going to be something that inspires a lot of people to the point where you're going to end up speaking about this. Like you're going to end up traveling and telling people about this, telling people your story. So I'm getting where you are currently in your career path. You're just at the very beginning of it all. You're at the very beginning of it all, which is why you could be questioning, like, okay, what direction do I want to go into right now? It's no need to start over. It's a need to begin again, is what I'm getting. You need to begin again, and keep moving forward. And as you move forward on this path, you're going to meet individuals who value the same things that you value and see like you guys share the same vision, is what I'm getting. But I'm seeing like one other person, like a partner. It could be somebody of the opposite sex as well. It's going to be just you and another person for a while. Like it's just going to be you and one other person to like have this startup or something. It's like a startup business, is what I'm getting, and both of like your skills and experiences together like really qualify you guys for this position. Like, so if you were to go and teach people, people would automatically put respect on your name because you qualify. Like your background qualifies you, even if you don't have the education or the degree for it. Like it qualifies you, your history. I just wonder if this is a relationship. Look what's on the bottom, relationship. I was just like, I wonder if this is a relationship for you. It says relationships. I'm attracted to those people who serve my higher good. Like this could be a relationship for you, and it's just gonna be you and your partner. Your and I want to say partner, not person, for some reason, because it may start off that way. It may start off as just a business partnership, and then it becomes something deeper. You said chat. Look, it says success. Okay. This may even be somebody you already know, or that you've done business with already. You've already met this person. You've already mingled with this person. You've had conversation with this person already. We have surrender. I can release my need to control. Okay, so this is giving me based off of the information I just gave you. Don't go and try to like overanalyze this. Don't be sitting in the dark somewhere with a flashlight trying to figure out who this person is, because it's not going to happen like that. I'm just letting you know. I'm also hearing convention, so I don't know if that's significant for something that you do, but something about a convention of some kind. It's like some sort of space where people that do the same shit, they all gather in one space, and there's like networking. So it could be like a networking event that you've met this person or you're going to meet this person. I'm even seeing something about like a college. We have peace, health. or like a seminar maybe. A seminar. Shit, this could be a webinar. Yeah. This was just like, wait, pause. Just tell her. Then we have love here. Okay. I commit to the practice of seeing the good in all things. And we have humor, yeah. So they want you to chill out. Okay, just go with the flow. It would be best, he has us with the deck abundance card. It might be best for you to go in the direction of working for yourself instead of going back to corporate America. That would kind of be like delaying your progress pretty much. It would end up being like wasted time. I mean, you would make a lot of great connections, but those are connections that are going to fall off once you get on this path with this person that you're going to partner with. You guys are going to be like traveling and speaking to people. Yeah, I love these cards. The Soul's Journey cards, I love them. But yeah, that's what I really feel like you're supposed to be like some sort of motivational speaker, or you're just going to be like telling your story. I mean, yeah, you're going to be motivating people. You're going to be motivating people with your story on how you built something, how you established something. And it feels like a system of some kind. Like you're going to be breaking down some sort of system, and you're going to be building it back up. This could even have something to do with schools, like an education system or something. Remember I was saying something about a board? Like you could be on like a board or a committee of some kind. Like there's like a group of leaders. I mean, because your career involves your person. Like you can't have one without the other type of thing. Like literally. It happens like that, you know? A lot of the times, I mean, more times than none, you usually end up going into business with the person that you're sleeping with, okay? So that's just the vibes that it's given. But I told you it's going to start off as a business partnership. You might even know this person already. You guys have just not crossed that timeline yet where you're ready to elevate to something more, but you're going to develop a deeper bond of friendship and respect for one another through business. That's just what it is. It's just what it is. I'm sorry that love came out for you, but it seemed like you need a little love in your life right now, and this is the perfect time. You're at a brand new starting point right now. That's why they kept saying begin again, okay? This time around, it's like, it feels like your life is being split up in two different realms or something. Like this last realm, it was just like hyper focused on like building and like really focusing on like your reputation, your image in the world, that type of thing. Like, and now they're showing me Mary Jane. What's that show? It was Being Mary Jane or something like that. Like you embody that type of energy. But this next season of your, if you know what I'm talking about, but this next season of your life, you're not going to be doing this alone. You're going to do the same thing again. You're going to run it back. You're going to run it back, but you're going to do it with someone. Exactly. Like, what do you mean? Like, and it's not like you guys don't know each other. You know each other. I'm getting that. So like, you know each other. You might even be in freaking denial about this person. I don't know. Or you will be. Heard that? They be snitching on y'all. They be snitching on y'all for real. I'm just the messenger. But that was your reading. Hopefully that brought you some clarity on the direction you need to go in. You have free will though. You have free will. Now I'm here, Miss Independent. That's why I love her. Yep, that's gonna be that person. That's gonna be your person. Y'all gonna make a lot of money together. Y'all gonna make a lot of money. Mm-hmm. Right. And sometimes it be the people that's right up under your nose. Look, and we got 6. It says balance, peace, communication, support, reflection, harmony, and stability. Mm. It says, in what areas of my life do I need to cultivate more balance and harmony? I would say like letting somebody help you. Letting somebody help you. that's yeah. That's a focus right now. 11 on the clock. Look and listen. And listen. Listen to other opinions, you know. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope so. Start listening to other people's opinions, maybe. Just open up, just crack up, just crack open just a little bit, okay? That's what they want you to do. Okay. And next, we have 12:12 on the clock. JONEÉ. Trust me, I get it. I'm very much the same way. I'm very much the same. I've gotten better. I've definitely gotten better with time. I've definitely gotten better, but it wasn't good before. It just wasn't. You say you just wanted a love reading, child. This is deja vu like a motherfucker right now. I feel like I dreamed this. I probably did. And I remember what happened in the dream too. But we're gonna see if it happens this time. We're gonna see if it happens. All right. JONEÉ, you said you wanted love? What was your question? I'm sorry. Let me drink some water. I'm gonna give you some good sleep tonight. What to expect in love in the future. Okay. What deck do we want to use? Is that what we starting with? Alright. This is for JONEÉ. There's some significant about water, about the beach, about lakes, about beaches. There's also there's an area that's high in like humidity. Like there's a lot of humidity in the air. It's giving me like tropical vibes, rainforest vibes for some reason. I don't know why that's significant for you. Okay. You have Page of Swords. This is regarding love for JONEÉ. What can they expect in the future? Page of Swords, Page of Wands, Queen of Swords in reverse. And the strength card, I'm picking up on like an immature energy for some reason. Like somebody needs to mature in their communication. We have the Six of Cups. It's also giving me the vibes of like somebody who left home at an early age, or could have like resented home, resented their family or something, or like turned away from their family. But then it was like they got like an immediate reality check, or they had to figure things out on their own. It's almost like somebody had to raise themselves, is the vibes that I'm getting here. I mean, when I say immature, I don't mean like this person's irresponsible. It feels like this individual, I'm just reading energy right now. I don't know how this correlates with the reading or, you know, for you, like, but this is what I'm getting here. Like, it doesn't give me that this person is irresponsible. It just feels like they don't have any direction is what I'm getting. Or this could be like a projection. This could be what somebody's saying about you. Or this could be a belief about yourself that's not true, that you need to mature out of before a relationship can come in for you. Like a real relationship, like not no puppy love, like some real shit, like some settle down, you know, we grow old together, that type of thing. Because I do feel like it's a possibility you have that. Like it's possible for you. It's possible for you because of what you've already been through, you know. So it's like life is gonna meet you halfway. And it's possible you could be meeting someone very soon, but you're gonna have to sit with this information, this wound around like how you show up in the world or how people perceive you. You might even be resenting yourself for leaving home, or like abandoning a group of people, and you don't even know it. You think you're upset with those people, but you're really upset with yourself. And that could be the thing you haven't sat with yet. Like you haven't come to that realization just yet. You haven't felt it just yet. Like I could tell you, but if you haven't felt it, it's not going to make sense, right? So there needs to be healing around your childhood. I'm getting like young adulthood. Like there's still something lingering in that area of your life that could be slowing you down, delaying like a real relationship coming in. Yeah, the Sun card is on the other end of, you know, this Queen of Swords in reverse here. There could even be an energy you feel like you need to stand up to, or a person you need to stand up to. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. We have Six of Swords. You may have felt like you had a really good reason for leaving a situation. Like somebody might have a lisp as well. Somebody might have a lisp. Or something about somebody's voice shaking. I'm also picking up on like an allergic reaction for some reason. Like there could be like an allergic reaction, like when someone is they eat something or whatever, like maybe like their tongue swells up, or something happened maybe in your childhood where you had a bad reaction to something. The reaction could have been swelling. Or I could even be picking up on like a health concern with somebody in your life, like their body swells up or something, or like inflammation of some kind. This could be somebody at a distance or somebody you haven't spoken to in a while. That could be the person that, you know, you need to communicate with at this time, or like you need to say something. You feel like you need to stand up for yourself or speak up for yourself, defend yourself. Like, but this could be like an energy where you're looking at this person for the past. Like, you're looking at them for what happened or what they did to you in the past. This person is not even in the position to address you in that way anymore. Like, if, say, hypothetically, this was like an abusive parent or somebody like that you got away from. There's somebody that you got away from. Like, they could be old and maybe disabled, or like they can't talk or some shit like that. Like, it's something with this person to where they can't possibly attack you the same way that they did in the past. So really, the person that you need to stand up to now is yourself. Like, you need to stand up to that belief that you're still immature, or like you're young or naive, or that you can't hold your own shit down, like you're not responsible. Like, that's a belief that you need to let go of in order for like real abundance to come forward for you. And for some reason, I'm like shaking. It's like something in your voice, like you may have felt silenced or something, and you thought like running would free you, like leaving would free you, but it's not. You're realizing like whether you ran or not, you would still be sitting with this feeling. Oh my gosh. This could go way back. Oh gosh. Like back to when you were a child. It's like you always wanted to free yourself. Like you always like, it's like you couldn't wait to grow up so you could get the fuck on. And if this is not physically, like this is like spiritually, like you could have felt like an outsider most of your life. And so it's like this yearning or like this desire for love. Like, oh my gosh, I need a love. I need a lover. I need a partner. I need somebody. But it's really a reflection of like your inner child that's crying for you, like to come in and support yourself, like show up for yourself. When are you going to show up for yourself? Like, because it's giving me an energy of like just letting something just fall to the wayside, letting something like build, or letting something build up, or letting something get to its breaking point before you actually do something about it, because it hasn't registered for you yet that you're capable of doing something about it. Like, you're capable of saving yourself, you're capable of supporting yourself, you're capable of being successful. Like, you're capable of that, but you need to believe it. And this is going to be like a breakthrough moment that comes in for you, that is going to free your inner child. Like, it's something with your voice. Like, I don't know, it's giving me like a child that's just very strong. Like, even if you were quiet, like you're just very powerful. Like, your energy, you're just very strong. Like, people would look at you and know that you had a lot to say, or people would look at you and know like you know something they don't know, or like you're very intelligent, you're very smart. Like, you didn't need to say a whole lot. Your energy would speak for you. Like, you could have even had people older than you that were intimidated by you. Like, you could have had grown adults intimidated by you when you were a child. Like, and you probably felt attacked by these people. Like, you didn't feel safe. You didn't have a safe space to be a child. Like, you didn't have a space to be a child. Like, you just wanted to be a child. You just wanted to play. You just wanted to be yourself. You just wanted to dance. You just wanted to sing. It felt like a lot of restrictions on you. And I mean, clearly this reading needed to happen for you right now. Like, I wasn't intending for this to get deep like this, but This is something your spirit guides have been trying to talk to you about for a while, and you've been ignoring it. And I tell you, my chest is hurting. Like, oh gosh. And my throat, like, my throat. Like, I feel it all here and, like, right in my diaphragm. Like, if I could explain it, it's like a rope being wrapped around you. Like there's a rope around you. Like you're tied up. Like that's what it feels like you're tied up. I hope this is not like quite literally something that happened to you, but oh my gosh. It's time. It's time to set yourself free, okay? This is something that's haunting you for some reason. Like, and it's like you don't even see like you've already overcome that. You've already overcome that. Like you're in a better, way better position than you were. Wherever this time period you keep going back to, like you keep thinking back on something or comparing yourself to something or someone, like a version of yourself from your past, to the point where you're not appreciating the version of you are today, who you are today, who you've become, like today. Like, so it feels like you're going to be coming home to yourself pretty much. You're going to be coming home to yourself. There's going to be a sense of relief that comes over you. You're going to feel lighter. It's going to feel like a weight is lifted off of you. You know, your voice may even start to project. Like you may notice your voice is going to change. You know, this is going to be a really beautiful moment for you. Really, really beautiful moment for you. It's like a moment where you allow yourself to love yourself. Like you're gonna be falling in love with yourself, pretty much. Yep, law of attraction. And this could even be like getting to know yourself, getting to know who you really are, you know? Maybe you felt like your identity was like tied up or wrapped up or something, like you couldn't be yourself or something like that. You didn't feel free. Okay, we have ear chakras. It says, notice messages that appear as sounds, music, and words from both external sources and within your mind. They're real answers to your prayers. Okay. One more, please. We have emotional sensitivity and shield yourself. Yeah. Third eye chakra. Your heart center is really blocked up right now. Like it is. You're gonna have to sit in some emotions. That water is gonna run deep for you very soon. And in the moment, it's gonna hurt, but when you're done, you're gonna feel so much better. I'm even getting like you don't even allow yourself to cry. Like it's like it's bad. It's bad. You carrying a lot, you know. But I do feel like you're ready to release it. Like you're in the position to release it now. You can release it. You're allowed to release it. You know. I'm seeing somebody letting go of a balloon. I could even be picking up on a balloon release or something like that. Or you could do that. Like that would be like a good form of like a self-care ritual for you or something. Maybe you get like a white balloon and you write a note on the balloon. You attach like a note on the balloon. This could be their instruction to you or something you actually did. But like write something that you want to release or like let go of, or like a fear of some kind. You know, write it on that note, attach it to that balloon, and just let it go. Okay? Release it. Let it go. This could be something that helps you, you know, because maybe you need to physically see it leave you, like see it leave your presence, leave your body. You need to see it in order to feel it, you know. Okay, that was your reading. I was not expecting that at all, but it was what you needed apparently. Like I say, your spirit guides have been trying to talk to you about this for some time, and they just haven't been able to get through. I mean, of course, you're blocked up. You're blocked up right now. Okay. Alrighty then. Next we have, no problem, you're welcome. We have Jennifer next. That was crazy. I feel like somebody was stepping on my damn chest. Wow. Next we have Jennifer. Is Jennifer here? Or baby gal? Yes, there you go. Okay, what did you want to look into? I need a little snack. It's late, 12:33. See, they get on my nerves. They always catching me. I think I missed it. Let me see if I can bring it back up. Now that I know I can do this. Okay. Okay, you said just a general love reading. All right, cool. What deck are we using for Jennifer? General love reading. Okay. I heard angel, but I feel like they're talking about the angel oracle deck. Yeah, these, which I actually haven't used in a little bit. Okay, we have forgiveness on the bottom. General love reading for Jennifer. We have helpful people. Be assertive. Abundance. I'm getting you're gonna have to assert your boundaries surrounding children. And we have that no card. Really strong there. Okay, I don't know if this is surrounding children. If this is not children, then this is just something that you believe in. Like you have a lot of faith in the situation. Like you believe in this. Like this is a core value of yours. And you're going to have to assert some sort of boundaries surrounding this. Something that you're passionate about. This could be towards your family. Now, I don't know if you're involved with somebody or dealing with someone. If this is a situation where, like you're introducing this person to your family, or they're introducing you to their family, they're going to have to be assertive in this space with these people. My ear just started ringing too. Like it's just giving me, So there's a very loving and light energy that you come with, and that is why there's so many eyes on you. That's why there's so much attention on you, because your light shines so fucking bright. You know that it has these people. It's like it's activating these people's demons, and it's gonna be this point in time. It's almost like the universe is putting you in position for people to put respect on your name, and it is something pertaining like a relationship of some kind. Now, this might even be like your own family. I I don't know if like they like talk shit, like they talk shit about your love life, or they talk shit, or they like me trying to fake joke around and shit about you not being with somebody, or you not gonna end up, or it's something about your love life or like friendships, like your personal life. It's like a spectacle for some people for some reason. So like when they actually see you in something real, something abundant, we have this like abundance card. That was one of the first cards that came out. Like you're gonna have to protect this that's coming in for you. You're gonna have to protect this. I just got chills, yo. So like you might have to protect it by not telling your business, you know. Maybe wait a good little minute before bringing this person around your family. I don't care if your family act like they got the best of intentions towards you or anybody you date. I don't care. Protect it, okay? Take your time with this situation. Take your time with this person. Keep your situations on the low. Y'all going on dates and stuff like that. Make some shit up, okay? I don't care if they got your location. Make some shit up. As long as you feel safe and you know how to call 911 and shit, you good. But as far as like you going on dates and building and establishing something with somebody, lie about your whereabouts. I don't like tell people to lie. I don't, because I don't like liars and I'm not a liar. But you're gonna have to protect the situation. I'm just getting that so strong. There's something very different and unique about this connection between you and this person. And it's like there are individuals that will want to sabotage it. Mm. It just gives me energy like these are individuals around you that don't really want to see you enjoy good things or have good things in your life. We have take action, and we have communicate clearly. You're going to have to assert some boundaries, or you might have to put somebody in a place. We got to listen to your intuition, especially if it's somebody you feel specifically in your family that got it out for you. I was just gonna say like jealous, envy, like if it's somebody that you feel like intuitively, like you feel like this person might be jealous, they might be envious, or like they wearing a mask. You're on the money with that. Bye, Diamond. Have a good night. You're on the money with that. Like you're spot on. Don't ignore your intuition. Your intuition don't lie. Like you know who's genuine and you know who's fake. Okay? And this is a situation where somebody's getting ready to really expose themselves. And it's going to be when they see you happy. When they see you happy, or when they see you with this person, like you're going to be exposed to a whole other side of this individual that you were picking up on, but you're like, no. You may be trying to get in the benefit of the doubt, you know? But listen to your intuition on that. Don't, I would say, don't bring your person around this individual. It says look for a sign. For some reason, there's like an urgency behind this message for you regarding this. It says within a few weeks, and we have yes, right? So this situation will improve. It may even have to be that you have to have this assertive conversation with this individual. You're going to have to assert your boundaries in order for you to comfortably bring somebody around, or like for people to get used to you being in love or being with someone or seeing you happy. Like you're going to have to assert a boundary first. You know, it's almost like somebody being used to seeing you single. Like you might be the single one in your group, in your friend group, or your family group, or whatever, and it's uncomfortable for them to see you in a relationship. So it's almost like, okay, you're gonna have to get used to this shit. You're gonna have to get used to this person coming around. You're gonna have to get used to me not spending all times a night with you, sitting on your couch talking shit and all that. Like, I'm gonna be with my boo, or I'm gonna be going out, or you know, we're gonna be spending quality time together. Like, that's what I mean by like you're gonna have to assert boundaries because people are used to having you when they want you, how they want you, you know. They feel like they can use you whenever they want to, need to, drain your energy. And it's like, you're not going to have time for that anymore. You're not going to have the space for these individuals anymore. And that could be upsetting one person in particular. Like, one person in particular is very bothered by that. And they could just have an unhealthy attachment to you, or just, they could be really obsessive. Yeah, we have let go. This person has a hard time letting go of you, or that's what they're going to be struggling with. If this is not like a close friend in your life, like a best friend or something. Yeah, because a great opportunity is coming towards you. I feel like love is pouring in for you. Success is pouring in for you. Stability is pouring in for you. This could be all of this happening all at the same time for you, and somebody could be upset about that. Okay, but we have the no need to worry card, and you don't need to worry about this. I feel like your angels, your spirit guides are going to be backing you up. Like, they're going to be helping you with your communication, like how to respectfully cut motherfuckers out that don't respect your boundaries or respect your relationship, is what I'm getting. You might have individuals that don't respect your relationship, and for no fucking reason at all. No reason at all. Like, these would be the people that try to point out the flaws in your partner and get you to turn on them or to see them in a negative light. And it's like, why you never have nothing good to say about this person or about us? Like, when did you become a fucking hater? You know what I'm saying? Like, when did you become a hater? I thought you was on my side. Oh, child. Okay. That's the energy surrounding like the next relationship that you're gonna be in. I just feel like you and this person's energy combined is just very powerful. It's also very influential. Like, you leave a lasting impression on people. Like, individually you guys are like that, but together it seems like the energy is just very overwhelming. When you both of you are in the same space, in the same room with other people, like, all eyes are on you pretty much. Like, y'all walk in a room and people turn to look at you. You know, but it's just the light that's coming off of y'all. Okay, this could be a soulmate connection, like something, a high level soulmate could be coming in for you. You know, like, you guys have to fulfill like a mission together. Like, you might have like a double mission, and this person is a part of that. This may even have something to do with children. Like, a big mission might be for you and this person to raise children. You know, people look at life purpose and mission and they automatically attach it to like a career of some kind. Sometimes your life purpose, your mission has to do with how you show up for your kids. Your purpose might be to be a mother. Your purpose might be to just be a supportive father. You know what I'm saying? And that's enough. The fact that you fulfilled your mission in raising up a good person, you know, or putting them on the path that they're supposed to be on. Too often you have like parents that try to sabotage their kids or slow them down and shit like that, and it's like, no, that defeats the purpose. Okay, you have a purpose. When you that's a contract. So that's something I did coming into your reading. I was picking up on children. Okay, I was picking up on children. I don't know, maybe this, okay, so there's a possibility that this person that you're gonna end up being with, there could be something around a child, pregnancy, or maybe this person has a child and you're becoming like the stepmom or something like that. And there's like opinions around that, like people trying to dictate your next moves, your decisions and shit around that. Like, oh, you shouldn't just be jumping into the situation, or This person got kids. Why would you want to deal with that baggage? Or they just being nosy. They're trying to convince you to walk away from this opportunity, like the love of your fucking life or some shit. Or you and this person are supposed to have a family. You're supposed to have a lot of kids or something like that. Like, you're supposed to live well. You're supposed to have a good life with this person that's coming in for you. And just know people gonna be hating. They're gonna be hating, but they're gonna be revealing themselves at the same time. I'm hearing mediocre. Something about that. Mediocre. That's what I heard. Okay. I'm gonna get a timing card for you. Let's see when is this person coming in, if they're not already in your life. I don't know why I keep putting it away like I'm not gonna need it again. Okay. It said, have faith, divine timing is at play. That was the first card on the bottom. Okay. We have September as a split of the deck. Okay. So this could be coming in the fall for you. I mean, a holiday season is typically when, you know, you meet the parents and shit. Like, you bring your significant other around or whatever. They showing up to Thanksgiving dinner and shit. And it's like that awkward silence in the fucking room. The elephant in the room. Like, there might even be a situation like that. And it's like y'all are like the elephant in the fucking room. Okay. It came out again. Have faith. Divine timing is at play. I just shuffled that. It says it's time to move forward. It may even be it may even be like some sort of argument over you moving. You might end up moving with this person, or moving away with this person or something. And somebody is real mad about that. Real mad about that. We have next couple weeks. We have July and sometime in the future. Somebody may feel like you're moving very quickly with this person, like you're moving too fast, but you're not, okay? It says timing is pushed back due to blockages. Like I said, somebody would try to come in and sabotage because they feel like you're moving too fast. You're not going to be available to them anymore. They can't use you anymore. They can't drain you anymore. They're not going to be all up in your business no more. Like, this is that individual and you need to be aware of, okay? So there could be a conversation around a move or children that triggers this conversation, triggers this back and forth where you're going to have to assert yourself. You're going to have to set strong boundaries. Your person may even be coming in to speak for you as well, or to like stand up for you in some way. Okay. We have it's in the past and not in this lifetime. I feel like whoever this is, they're not going to be able to come with you on this path with you and this person. Like, after this, I just feel like it would be either very little communication or no communication at all from this individual. And like I said, it's somebody in your family. Look, going too fast, slow down, take your time. Who feels like you're moving too fast with this person? But no, this is divine timing. Divine timing is at play here. This is being orchestrated to come in for you. And it is a soulmate. It's a high-level soulmate. So yes, things are going to move fast, because you guys are going to fall for each other very quickly. If you don't already know this person, this is somebody new that you're getting ready to meet. It's going to feel like you've known them your whole fucking life, okay? And that's why you're going to feel comfortable. You're going to feel safe in making these fast moves with this person, because it's a very familiar energy. And you don't fucking have to explain that to anybody, okay? You don't have to explain your love to nobody. You don't have to explain yourself. If that's what you want to do, you feel confident, you feel safe in making that decision, then do it. Okay? It's not hurting nobody else, then do it. It's your life at the end of the day. It's your life. You're the one who has to live it. You're the one living in this body, not anybody else. Okay? Because whether you in a relationship or not, they gonna be fine either way. They'll get the fuck over it. All right. Next, I actually feel like you're going to gain more respect by asserting your boundaries surrounding this. All right. That was yours, Jennifer. No problem. Next, we have Ari, if you're still here. I'm sure you are, though. Okay, general love reading for Ari. What are we using? Oh, wait, I already got these already. Okay. We have Ari, and then the last person on the list is going to be Lisa. And then that is it for the night, y'all. I'm about to sleep so good. Oh my gosh. And I did all my chores. Okay, so I ain't gotta worry about doing this shit this weekend. I ain't gotta wash clothes. Do no extra shit this weekend. Just relax. You said Pisces and Pisces. All right. Ari, love life, general love reading for Ari, please. We have companion. Okay, that's good. Side by side with a true companion, no challenges too great. Find your battle companion. Okay. Anything else for Ari? Solo journey. One more. Unveiled paths. Ari, I don't know why I'm getting there's like a energy. I mean, this could be a person. They're very tactical in their moves towards you. This could be future energy as well. It feels like somebody comes in like at the peak of like your glow up, or like at the peak of your success, or you're at a checkpoint in your life. This could have to do with like adulthood, becoming a young adult or something like that. Like you're grown now, you're all grown up type of thing. And there's this energy that's going to be coming in, and they're going to try to redirect your path is what I'm getting. They're going to try to redirect your focus onto them. This is really giving me like wolf in sheep's clothing type of energy. It really is. And then we have Siren Song here, which to me is just saying like everything is not what it seems. Like somebody's trying to lure you in is what I'm getting. Like somebody could think that you're naive, that they could manipulate you. I don't feel that though. You said moving with a friend. That would be a good move. That would be a good move. He said, I ain't got time for no. I know that's right, but I'm just saying, like, just be careful. Just be careful, though. And I'm not, for some reason, I'm not getting like this is like a romantic interest. This feels like a friend. It feels like a friend. It feels like somebody you know. It's like, just be careful. It feels like a situation that has to come in because you're going to grow from this. Like this is going to be a chapter of your life that is very significant in your like adulthood, like you're young, like becoming a young adult, like those first 5 years, you know, like from like 20 to 25, like this is going to be like a significant highlight in your life. But I feel like you're going to overcome it. You're definitely, it's like you're more mature than somebody gives you credit for, is what I'm getting. Girl, you ain't scraped the motherfucking surface. I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know right now, you haven't scratched the motherfucking surface, okay? But yeah. Yeah, you might want to watch out for like a friend of yours, somebody who claims to be in your corner. Then it should get easier. The next few ones shouldn't be as difficult. But this is really the energy that I'm picking up on though. Like you have a very strong mind. Like somebody is underestimating like your intelligence. So is somebody's like trying to be strategic here? Because I think I said somebody's being tactful in their moves towards you. Like they're being strategic in their moves towards you. But it's like ultimately you're gonna have the last say so, or you're gonna have the power in the situation. Now, I mean, I could even be picking up on the possible outcome of you moving with your friend. This could be that kind of dynamic. It's like a subliminal energy there. It's very subliminal. It's very light. Right. The list is closed already, Brooklyn. Um, I will be back on here tomorrow. I might or might not. I don't know. I need to recharge. I'll let y'all know. But you can catch me on live. You know, just keep your notifications on, subscribe, and I'll be back on here very, very soon. Okay. Um, yeah, just be aware of like a manipulative friend in your corner. Because they see you changing, is what I'm getting. There's somebody who's watching you change. They're watching you grow. They're watching you go through like some sort of glow up, like you're finding yourself, you know. And they also feel like they don't really, like, oh, because I was trying to say they feel like you don't really need them, but they feel like they don't really need you. Okay, so maybe that is the manipulative energy. Somebody could be pretending that they need your help and they don't really need your help. Pretending like they need your assistance, they don't really need you. Hmm. It's almost like they just want to be attached to you because they see your potential. Because you're like standing in like this warrior energy. Like you're very empowered in this energy here. Like somebody feels like you have the leg up in the situation. You have the leg up. We have the Lover card in reverse over here too. And we have the Throne of Doubts. Remember I said it's like somebody feels like they're doubting you or something. I could be picking up on a parental figure. Like somebody like that maybe judges you really harshly or something. Like this feels like a projection. Like somebody thinks this is going to happen to you. Like they think that you're gonna like fall into the arms of somebody who's gonna like take advantage of you, like, or you're gonna make some like fucked up mistake or something, and you're gonna run off with some dude and end up pregnant and all this. It's like somebody just sits and thinks of the worst possible outcome over your life, specifically like your love life. They may know you get attention, like you get a lot of attention or something, and it's like they feel like by you falling into the wrong hands, like, or ending up with somebody who like fucks you over, like that's like the life lesson that you need. Like you need a reality check. Like this is gonna help her grow up. Like, ooh, like she get her heart broken or something like that. Like somebody who feels like you have to struggle or you have to endure pain in order to achieve success or be successful, or Like you have to earn a solid commitment or relationship. Like you just being you is not enough to have all of these wonderful things. So, but this could be the strategic energy. Like this could be the strategic, like tactful energy that I'm picking up on. Like somebody would purposely try to lead you down the wrong path, or set you up to lose money, or set you up to end with the wrong person or something, or influence you to be with the wrong person. Like they may meet somebody that you dating, and it's like they act like they buddy with the person, or like they really like that person, but really they see through it and they see, oh, this is gonna be some fuck shit. But you know what, I'm not gonna say nothing because this is gonna be a lesson for her. You know, she's gonna learn it. Like allowing you to endure that instead of being like, hey, I don't think that's a good move for you. You know, I think you should really watch out for this person. They would pretty much just watch you fucking fail. Like they sit back and wait for you to fail so they can say, oh, I told you so, or oh yeah, you did have to struggle, you did have to go through that. Like what you thought life was gonna be easy. Somebody's just really mad because you're just blessed. Like you're blessed, you're protected, things just always seem to work out for you, you know. And so there's some sort of energy around like your love life for some reason. Like they're hyper focused on your love life, maybe because you are like maturing, like you're becoming an adult now, and like they just they feel like you're going to be whisked away or something like that. They're afraid somebody's going to come and whisk you away. But they act like that's such a bad thing. And I feel like that's what would happen. Like you would just be whisked away, like but in a good way. Like you would be living your best motherfucking life. I even see you like traveling. Like you would spend a lot of time like overseas or like in another country. You might even move to another country like later in life. Like you would be the type to like move to fucking Europe and meet the love of your fucking life. And they may not look nothing like your family. Like they may be a different race, they may be a different background, you know. And like your people would just be side-eyeing you. It's almost like because you go after different things, like you're unique, like your taste is unique or something like that. Like you may even like food this person don't like. You eat food that this person don't eat. You're curious about things that this person is like afraid of. Like they're fearful of like jumping off the porch or some shit. Like yeah, like you would end up with somebody like of a different race or ethnicity or something like that, and that would piss this person off. That would piss this person off. But I mean, I guess that's confirmation. Like, yeah, you're most likely gonna end up with somebody who's of a different race or ethnicity from you. They're very different, but they're gonna match your vibe. Like, you guys are gonna be like two peas in a fucking pod. And he's just gonna whisk you away. You're gonna be whisked away. Like, this motherfucker will be like, hey, you wanna move to fucking Canada with me or some shit? Like, and you be like, sure, let's go, let's do it. Like, bet. And you just happy. And somebody just don't understand that they don't understand. They could feel like every decision that you may have been like opposite of what they wanted for you in your life. Like the complete opposite. Well, okay, Ari. Okay, let's get a little bit more on this lover that's coming in for you. And we're gonna get a timing card, and that'll be it for you. Okay, so let's see. Let's get a little bit more on this person's personality, characteristics. But yeah, you might just want to watch out for your mama. She does love you. I just feel like she just has a twisted perspective on like love, relationships, life, success. Just like life in general. Like She has a twisted perspective. Like, don't take it personally. It's some shit that she got to grow out of. Okay, we have rebirth 99. And we have balance 6. Yeah, for some reason that's giving me like yin and yang energy. And we have 222. Yes, I always look at 222 as like the relationship number. On this card though, it says stick to it, persistence, patience, progress, steadfast goals, manifestation and preparation. Choose a path and stick to it, slow and steady progress. Okay, so for me, I'm getting like when you meet this person, it's gonna be like a slow and steady build. It's gonna be like a slow burn type of thing. Like you might develop a good friendship with this person. You're gonna feel safe with them for sure. Dang, that's crazy. You're gonna build a friendship with this person for sure. Like this will be a situation where I feel like you would like move in with this person or live with this person before you guys actually commit to one another. Mm. Mm. I'm just getting an energy of like you just being along for the ride. I would say like don't tell her about the people that you're talking to either. Because when I say like she projects stuff onto you, like into your life, like onto you, like this, she may even be able to like affect your emotions surrounding certain things too, like about yourself, especially. Like you could just be in like this real like giddy, upbeat, happy energy, and then all of a sudden like a wave of just like depression hits you, or like suddenly you don't have the motivation to do the things that you were on your checklist, or you don't have the motivation to do your hair, or you know, whatever you do to like upkeep yourself or to feel good about yourself, like you could feel like some pushback sometimes energetically when it comes to things like that, or things you say you're going to commit to, or routines that you want to commit to better yourself. Like sometimes it could feel a little difficult to do that. That's because this person's projecting onto you. So to me, it just feel like the further you get away from this person, the easier life will become for you. Sadly, and it's so sad that that has to be like that pertaining to your mom, but that's what it is. Like you got to get away from her. Like, I mean, you could have felt like that for a while though. Like you just felt like something was off regarding the connection between you and your mom. It's because like the divine is trying to protect you from her. It's trying to protect you from her. Yeah. I feel like once you like step out your comfort zone and like branch off on your own, you're gonna blossom. Like you're gonna freaking blossom, yo. And this person is gonna see that transformation happen within you and like externally. Like they're gonna watch you from a distance. But that's where this person is supposed to be. They're not supposed to be in close proximity with you. Okay? Because it's something about this person to where like they can manipulate certain outcomes for you, and it has something to do with your emotional body, you know. You may even feel like drained, or like just like you can't focus or something, typically after you have a conversation with this person. Okay. Oh, I said characteristics. Let's get this. Let's see. What does this person value? That's what I want to know. This person coming towards Ari. What is it that they value? This is not supposed to be in here. It says you are worthy in comfort zones. I'm getting this person maybe like a touchy-feely person. Like, they're really good with their hands. They're always gonna want to touch you. They're always gonna want to have like their hands on you. I'm getting this is like a defense like mechanism for them as well. Like, this is they're not looking at you as like property, but they do want to some degree take ownership of you is what I'm getting. Like, they want to protect you. So it's like a subconscious thing with this person. Like, they always have to be touching you because they want to protect you. Like you feel precious to them. Like, they want to protect this precious treasure or gold. Like, that's what they feel like you are. Like, you're precious, like you're innocent, you know? Okay. This could be somebody older too. It could be older. Okay, we have expand. Okay. So to me, that's like you expanding outside of your horizons. Like, I really get the vibe that you're gonna end up moving like very far away from your family. Like, very far, like out of reach, pretty much. Okay. Or this could be somebody who travels a lot as well. Or they could be well known. They could be well known on like social media or something. We have celebrate, yeah. Okay, so this could be an influencer. They could be somebody who's well known. Connect, okay. I'm not tripping. This could be somebody on the internet, somebody well known. We have it's time. I'm getting this person has a lot of free time. We have release. That could be because they work from their phone, or like they make money in like their sleep or something. I could literally be picking up on like an influencer, like somebody who's big on social media. Like, they might be big on like TikTok or something like that. Like, you might like find them on TikTok and you might be like crushing on them or something, or you might see them on live or something like that. And maybe you just jump off the porch and you say something and you like, there's no way this person is gonna talk to me. There's no way this person is gonna like pay attention to me, and they do. Oh my fucking gosh. She says pay attention. I just say you're gonna think like, there's no way this person's gonna pay attention to me, and I look down and say pay attention. Oh, that's hilarious. Apparently they're gonna be paying extra close attention to you. Shit, it might just be you and this person in the damn room, in the chat room, or in the live or something. Or you may come in and there's a lot of people on live with this person, and then suddenly you see them like fall away. You know, people start leaving the live just cause they just leaving the fucking live, and then it just end up being you and that person talking. You know, it's like you're being set up. Wait, what did you say? You said not extremely famous. Well, shit, he popular enough. God damn it. You gotta remember, there's a lot of people out here that got 0 followers, okay? So, yeah. Okay, Ari, well, it seemed like you got a big deal coming towards you. Okay? So, he got money, he fine, he get a lot of attention, he about his business, he might be of another ethnicity, he might even live in another country, or live at a very far distance from you. This might be like a long distance relationship for a good little minute, but I feel like things gonna pop off, and this person may ask you to like move with them, you know, and you're gonna be down for the ride. You're gonna be there. You're gonna stick beside them okay? And it's just a need for you to just be mindful of your energy. Pay attention, to your energy. Discern what's yours and what's not, because again, there is that mothering energy that does like to project certain outcomes over your life. Again, I don't think you should take it personally. That's just them. That's just who they are, and it's probably not going to change anytime soon, especially as you continue to grow in your success, or continue to grow in love, or continue to mature into your womanhood. Like, it's not going to get any better. I just want you to know that, okay? So, yep, keep on shining, girl. You got somebody coming in. All right. That was yours, Ari. Now you about to be obsessing over dude on social media now. You go try to catch him in every live. Every time he go live, you gonna be there. I'll be like, where Ari at? She not in my live. She on somebody else's live. Booed up or something. That's funny. All right. Last but not least, okay. Last but not least, we have Lisa. And then we are done. Oh my gosh. I haven't done one of these like this in a while. When did I get on here? I got on here a 9, I think. Hold on. Who was that? Tammy? Hold on. Let me see if I can scroll it back up. Okay, there you go. Oh, no problem, Tammy. No problem. Like, this is why I do what I do, okay? Like I said, I think I told you that like your spirit guides have been trying to connect with you for some time, to get you to sit down with that energy. So that was them coming forward, okay? Like, your people, they love you. They love you. They want the very, very best for you. Like, every single person in this room, you have a team, a family of individuals, that maybe you can't physically see, but they are there with you. They are supporting you. Like, you have a whole team of individuals rooting for you every single day, protecting you everywhere you go. They're there waiting for you to ask for help, ask for their help, request their help. You can ask them to help you heal from certain things, but you have to acknowledge that it's not going to be easy. When they come up to the surface, it's going to be hard to deal with. But once you get through that little rough patch, you're going to be a brand new person. You're going to have a brand new perspective on life, and you're going to develop a deeper appreciation and love for God, for the universe, and for your spirit team. Like, you're going to start to get sign synchronicities, like things that just validate your intuition and validate the fact that yes, indeed, you do have a genuine support system around you that, again, you may not be able to see, but you can feel them, and they are there with you through every decision, every step of the way. Okay? They can't make decisions for you, but they're there to guide you. Okay? So take advantage of that. Stay prayed up. Stay prayed up, Talk to them like you would family, or like your dearest or closest friend, because that's exactly what they are. Your spirit team, your spirit family, they are made up of your angels, your ancestors, known and unknown, people you met or never met before. Sometimes they're even souls that, have walked this earth, have lived in this plane before, maybe more than you, or this could be your first time here on earth and they've experienced it. Y'all share something similar. Your life path is similar. So you have this spirit guide that's with you, and they're walking you through every step of the way to help you through every twist, every turn, every corner, because they've been there before. So you also don't keep the same. Some of them rotate, right? But you also have those ones that stick around with you from birth all the way until, death. So yeah, tap into that, Tammy. Tap into that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. God is in everything. Anything that is anything and everything that is everything is God. Okay? And God is a source of love, of compassion, of forgiveness, of understanding. You know, lean into that. Lean into that when you're doing your shadow work, okay? But yes, Lisa, no, I mean, it ain't nobody before you. It's your turn. It's your turn. You the last one for the night. Oof, I needed that. I was feeling that one. Oh gosh. I tell you, I'm about to sleep so good. I'm about to find some munch on, and I'm about to be in the bed rubbing my feet together. The sheets nice and clean and cold. No problem. Have a good night. What you said a general reading? Oh, what's coming towards you in love? Okay. What deck are we using? Let's use this one. I don't know. I heard you're not gonna like this message, but you're not gonna like it because it's about you. Okay. So is what they're telling me is the love that's coming towards you is you. And I know certain people hate hearing that. Like, oh boy, here the fuck we go again, all this self-love shit. Yeah. It's very important. It's very fucking important. Trust me, I be in that space sometimes too. Like, what the fuck else do I need to do? Like, oh my gosh, I'm so tired of doing all of this work on myself. But it's worth it, okay? It's definitely worth it. Like, you got to think of it from the perspective, like, you know how they say when God is preparing a man for you, like he's preparing a husband. Like, so if God is grooming you and working on you and preparing you for love, that's because he's preparing you to take on the role of being a wife one day. You know what I'm saying? So it's all a part of the path. It's all a part of the journey. And that's what's coming towards you right now is self-love, okay? And I feel like that's why they had me pull out this goddess deck. And we also have fearless love on the bottom, that Oshun energy, okay? So that is what your tapping, I almost said shadow, okay? That's what your shadow is bringing to the surface for you at this time regarding love. Like, we have grief, yep. So you got some shadow work to do. Now, what is it surrounding is what I want to know. And so I'm like, I don't know if you wanted to hear this, but this is not giving me like a partner just yet. Like, this is not giving me like you're gonna meet your person just yet. Right now, you're meeting yourself for the first time is what I'm getting. You're meeting yourself for the first time. We have cosmic power out here on top of that grief card. Yeah, so you're cycling out an old version of yourself that you're not anymore. I'm getting there was like an unhealthy attachment to like specifically like a teenage years or something like that. Teenage years, preteen, high school career, that type of thing. There's a significance about that. Okay, that could be the highlight for you, and the work that you need to do right now is impacting some sort of momentum to pertain in like your love and personal relationships, your friendships and stuff. I don't know if you feel like you have a hard time making friends or keeping people around or something like that. It's directly related to like some sort of wound surrounding like something about teenage years. I don't know if you were like bullied or something. If not by like people in school, maybe bullied by family. Okay. Where's this deck? All right. Okay. So once you clear this out, let's look into that. Like once you clear out this energy that's like stagnant within you, something regarding your childhood, what is the energy that's coming in for you? Like who is the energy that's coming in for you? Oh, we got the Hierophant that fell on the floor. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm trying to pick it up. I can't pick them up because of my nails. But we do have the Hierophant on the floor, okay? So, you know, that could represent new contracts, that could represent new commitments, that type of thing. I said what's coming in once you clear that out. So let's see if we can get some details on this person. Okay. We have the Chariot. We have the Chariot in reverse, though. When you meet this person, you may feel like they're emotionally distant, is what I'm getting. You have Ten of Swords, Six of Wands in reverse. You may even be meeting this person at a time where they're coming out of something very difficult. Doesn't have to be another relationship, but it just could be just something very difficult that weighs heavy on this person. So you may feel like you're going to develop a liking for this individual because you're going to be watching them for some time. Is what I'm getting. I don't know if this is like in passing, like through work or something. You might be meeting this person at work. You might work with this person and you develop a liking for them like in this workspace. And it's gonna extend, like it's like gonna be like maybe an exchange of numbers or social media or something like that. And this is when you start to have conversation with this person. You're building with this person. But then there's going to be like a coldness and you're going to realize, oh, this person is a little emotionally distant. Like, and when I say emotionally, it might be that this person actually detaches when you start talking about emotions, when you start talking about feelings, when you start talking about relationships, period. Like, it could be like you drop like a meme or like a gif or a reel or something to this person pertaining like a relationship, and then they go ghost. But then they come back and it's like it's like they wait for something to like die out or something so that they don't have to respond or address it. They're hoping like you'll just move on and start a new conversation or something. That's the vibe I'm getting from this person. You're gonna help them mature out of that though. Yeah, with the Hermit card, this could be what you're going to be teaching this individual. How to be receptive to love. This might even be somebody who, oh, I just saw something over there. This might even be somebody who don't like compliments. Like they're not good at accepting compliments or something. Like you might be like, you're handsome. And they be like, oh, I'm not all that or something like that. Like they downplay themselves a lot. To some degree, I don't know. It feels like this person is a reflection of you though. Like the pessimism in this person could reflect something back to you that you believe about yourself to a certain degree. And that's why you and this person are meeting. So it's almost like the more you heal this person, the more they heal you. But in almost like the worst way. Oh gosh, you might go through a lot of cycles with this person. You have the High Priestess energy. You have the Page of Swords in reverse and the King of Cups in reverse. I'm hearing something about somebody's brother as well. We have the Five of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody's brother could also be an interference here. Yeah, we have the Tower card. Page of Pentacles in reverse and the Six of Swords in reverse. Three of Swords. And oh, I said Three of Swords. That's definitely the Three of Cups in reverse. So I don't know. This could be when you meet this person, you may be meeting them around the time where like maybe like a brother or a male figure in your life or in their life passes away. This could also be why that Hermit energy is out here. This could be why they're emotionally distant. That could be the reason. Because there was just a passing in this person's family. So they're having a hard time like really connecting with you on that level, and you might feel rejected by that, but don't take it personally. I feel like you're going to take it personally anyway because you're supposed to. Because again, you're supposed to be teaching this person something about themselves. Okay. Can we get any characteristics? So basically, this is like a divinely orchestrated situation. Like, you're going to come in and be like a blessing in disguise for this person, and they're going to be that for you as well. But keep in mind, I said disguise, so it's not going to be peaches and cream. I can tell you that. It's not, but the time invested is going to be worth it. We have miracles. It's a blessing in disguise for sure. Okay. We have connect. You may meet this person online. And we have celebrate. Yeah, so when you connect with this person, it's definitely going to pop off. But like I said, it's going to come up on a time where this person maybe just goes ghost, or just the communication just slows down. It could be because they're going through something in their family. We have compassion, yeah. So somebody could be passing away. And this is like weighing heavy on this individual. You're going to need to show them a sense of compassion. Or this is what they're going to like about you, like how compassionate you are. Okay. Don't need that. But we do have push and pull on this. This is like one of the extra cards with the instructions on it. But the push and pull stood out to me. So that could be the energy between you and this person who's coming towards you. I'm getting like next in love, like next, like your next person. This is their energy. This is what you can expect. It's going to be like a push and pull dynamic here. We have give here. It says one of the best feelings we can experience is giving to others. When we do so, we feel lifted up and our lives improve greatly because of someone else's happiness. Think of one way you can give to another today. So this is just to me confirming like this is like a give and take. A give and take, but it's like you guys are growing as you give and take from the situation, as you push and pull, as you grow, as you mature, as you evolve. You're going to keep revisiting cycles with this person until you reach a certain age is what I'm getting. We have reassess, so this could be like a long-term thing. This could be a long-term thing. Like you guys are going to deal with each other for a long period of time. Now, I'm not saying you guys are going to be in a commitment for a long period of time. You may just know this person, may know of this person. They're going to be in your life for a long time. And to the point where they're going to become like an option in love for you. They're going to become an option for you. Maybe that's why this reassess card is out here. You're being asked to take stock of your life and let go of anything or anyone that no longer makes you happy. Notice who and what brings you joy and who and what doesn't. It's time for some life cleanup, right? So you guys are going to go through phases, definitely. And I feel like there's going to be a pivotal moment in your life specifically where you're going to have the opportunity to go in another direction, or you're going to have the opportunity to bring this person with you. So there's something really significant about your life purpose that has nothing to do with this person. I feel like you're supposed to impact a lot of people, right? And it's going to be a need for this person to be very secure within themselves. They're going to need to be very secure within themselves because you're going to reach like a level of success in your life that doesn't include them, is what I'm getting. And that could be where this energy comes in, because they're going to want to be included in your life. This giving me like, oh, they want to be more than friends now. They want to be more than friends. They want to commit. They want to be together. I told you that Hierophant card came out first and it landed on the floor. Which this could also mean like this is what's hidden as well, or what this person will be hiding from you. The fact that they want to commit to you. But it's also an energy here, and I kind of like this about this person a little bit, because they will like purposely hold themselves back. Like if they see you like being successful, like growing in success or doing something really well in life, or just being happy, period, like they're gonna assess the situation, assess like your life, and they're gonna pull themselves out of it. Like they're gonna pull themselves back because they feel like by doing that, it gives you the opportunity to grow, you know? Like they feel like you're gonna go and become something so much bigger and better without them. And they want to allow you to do that. They want to allow you the time and space to grow into the person you want to become. And they don't really want to have any influence on that. They don't want to be an interference. They don't want to be a blockage. Okay. All right. That's them. That's who's coming towards you. I feel like they would be very supportive. They would be very supportive of you, of your endeavors, of your life decisions. And they will also be a really good friend in your corner. Like if you decided like you didn't want to be in a commitment with this person, like they would still be like a really good friend in your corner. I'm also seeing something about 26. This could be an age, or just a significant number to you or to this person, the number 26. Or this could be 2026. Maybe you're going to meet this person in 2026. Okay. Alrighty then. I'm going to get you a timing card, and then that's going to be it. So timing on when this is going to come in for Lisa. Timing, please, and thank you. We have by the end of the day. I don't know why that's giving me like 4th of July vibes though. We have it's the wrong time. Timing is much farther in the future. Okay, so this could be 2026 when this person comes in for you. This could be next year. This could be around this time next year, like close to like 4th of July. I don't know, that card specifically just gave me that vibe. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. This is by the end of the year. So to me, that's clarifying that it could be next year. And we have next full moon. Okay, one more. October. Okay. So there could be maybe a significant full moon that's taking place in like October of next year. I feel like you would most likely meet this person in the summer, like in the hotter months, like the hotter months of the summer, like the hottest, like probably like July, like yeah, like 4th of July, August, that window of time. And then this situation could grow and progress into the fall, and there might be like a significant like sign or astrological placement, or like a full moon in the month of October. that could bring forward a lot of feelings and emotions from this person. So how much time is that? That's about July to October. What's that, like 3 months? So, it could be 3 months of talking to this person and they're gonna want something serious with you. Or at least that's when they're gonna start like getting emotionally invested in the situation. Like seeing potential commitment. Okay. And there's something significant about like Ray-Bans. Ray-Bans. I don't know, this person wears Ray-Ban glasses or something. Or likes the brand Ray-Bans. Okay. I'm gonna leave that there for you, Lisa. We are done, y'all. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. But I enjoyed being up here. I enjoy doing this for you guys. Like, I enjoy helping people, you know. There's a lot of reasons that came out tonight that were just really, really deep and a little intense, but it was needed. It was necessary, okay? I'm glad that I was able to pinpoint certain things for you guys that brought you a lot more clarity moving forward on your journeys. You know, doing that inner healing work, doing that shadow work, loving on yourself, loving on your inner child, you know. It's all a part of the glow up process. It is all a part of the process. All right, so thank you guys for tuning in. I love you guys so much. If you're new here, don't forget to go ahead and subscribe. Make sure you guys have liked the video, okay? Like the video so this can get out to the people who need it most. I will be posting this publicly as soon as I get off of here. Love you guys, and I'll see you next time. Bye.